Hello everyone, and thank you for joining us to the Real E-commerce course. Welcome home. In this course, I'm going to tell you all my secrets and you will learn how to build a real e-commerce brand. Not a dropshipping business, not a scam sheet thing, a real e-commerce business. We're going to split it to some episodes and chapters. In the first chapter, we're going to talk about me, to know each other more and to know what is a real e-commerce brand and how we start to think about open a real e-commerce thing. After it, we're going to talk about the mindset. I'm not gonna give you some bullshit about, quit your friends, block everyone and stuff like this. I don't believe in that. But I'm going to talk with you how to control your mindset and focus, because this is the important thing, to focus. And after that, we are going to move to a chapter that going to talk about how we build a real e-commerce brand, start from the branding, how to find the right product, and then how to do the marketing. And the marketing is me, is my best thing that I can tell you about. How to sell anything to anyone and how to do it in the right way and how to do scales, because this is my professional experience. So guys, I don't want to talk with you more about what we're going to do. I want to just start it. So move to the next episode and see you later. So first of all, I want to tell you who am I, what I have done in my life and how I start. So nice to meet you all. I'm Tomer Bachar. When I'm recording this course, I'm 20 years old, and I tell you it because I think many people will buy this course in the future when I will be 25 or 28 years old. So right now I'm 20 years old. I started my first business when I was 15 years old, and it was in the world of marketing, in the world of Black Hat. And because of that, I have a lot of experience with high budgets. When I was 17 years old, I've managed over $1 million in my hands from only one client. So basically this world of the Black Hat, and Black Hat it says online casinos, porn, all of those things that you can't advertising in easy way, and you need to open a lot of accounts and work in black. And in this world, they have a lot of money for the ads. And this opportunity gave me the chance to manage millions of dollars of ads budgets. And from there, I got my experience. And when I was 17 years old, I also started to work on some e-commerce projects and learn this world. And with my experience for marketing and the psychology process and all of those stuffs, I created some brands and helped for big e-commerce clients. And all of this experience take me to this age when I'm 20 years old with over $50 million of ads budget that I'm managed, and so much clients that I'm consultant to them and give them my experience and help them to scale. And this is me. Right now I have 5 companies. I have some brands that I'm owned by myself. I work as an angel investor, invest in real e-commerce brands that I think I can help them to scale more and more and more. And then sometimes I'm supervision some budgets and help to some clients with consultant. And I have some big brands that I own, and some of the brands I'm consultant for them. And that's it. This is me. And now you know me more than my social media and can understand what I'm doing. And now I can teach you and learn you how to do it in the right way and how to build a real e-commerce brand. The technology become more powerful every month. As you know and you've seen, the AI tools become a very strong tools that we can use to help us in our businesses, in our homeworks, in our anything. I want you to understand that we can use those AI tools to build our e-commerce brand and our businesses more powerful, to save some times, to save some money on things that are not necessary anymore to pay on them, or to waste our time on them. If you want some example, I can give you the first example of a useful AI tools is the ChatGPT that we can build with this some descriptions for products, and it can find for us a good product, and even to make us a storytelling about our brand. So much powerful tool that we can use. I don't say to you waste your time only for AI tools, but if we can use them for help, why not? I will bring you some website down below. The website is called futuretools.io, and this website is some search engine for all the AI tools that are published. I recommend you to find out what AI tools you can use to help you in the process, and where you can save time and money on some freelancer that will make you description, that will make you images and stuff like this. I even have some AI tool that can make you some product images with background and stuff like this, and it's very, very helpful to use those AI tools. And the important thing that I'm trying to tell you is just don't afraid about the AI tools. Just start with them and use them for help, and open the future tools and find some AI products that can help you build your real e-commerce brand. The money chapter. Let's start with the first thing that I want to show you and tell you, and you need to understand for starting your real e-commerce brand and even businesses. Money is not everything. When I was 15 years old, I searched about the money. I only wanted the money. But when I grow up and I understand the real businesses, I seen something special. The only people that is success in the world is the people that don't chase the money. They chase something better. Even if it's to give their parents the opportunity to don't afraid about money and give them all they need. And even if it's to prove myself that I can do it. But if you want only the money, and this is what you care, and you all the day say money, I want the money, you will not success. You will not success, because there is no big money in businesses that their basics line is to do money. There is big amounts of money in the businesses that start with passion. Okay, you need to think bigger. You need to think how I'm doing a bigger things, how I'm doing a big project. You need to think about that, not how I'm chasing $1 million. Okay, the money will come with you when you start a real big project, but the money will not come to you if you only thinking about the money. And that's it. This is what I want you to start with. Okay, this is the first thing in the mindset that you need to put in the priority one. Do not chase the money. Do not think money is everything here. You want the lifestyle. You want to prove yourself. You want to do a bigger project. So just keep in your mind, money is not everything. The second thing that I want to talk with you in the mindset chapter is that you need to think positive. Maybe you laugh right now, but I'm really serious. You need to positive thinking, okay? You need to understand that if you are going to be some sad every day and think, okay, this is hard, I can do it, I will not do it, it's so much hard, I can't do it, and only thinking that you can do it, this is what will happen. You will not success. You need to start in a positive thinking way, okay? And I'm not talking with you on the things that there are in businesses, okay? I'm talking to you on your life. Everything that is happening in your life, you need to start think positive. This is a very important change that you need to switch up in your head. And from now, I want you to start positive thinking about everything. I mean, like, for example, if you go outside and I don't know, you fall in the stairs, okay? And you broke your arm. I want you to take every shit situation and think how this is a positive for your life, okay? Don't think about, oh, fuck, I don't know, broke my arm. I need to be in the hospital for 2 weeks. Thinking, this is what God gave me. This is the situation. I can change it. So I will take this situation and make it better, because I'm thinking I'm good. I know that I'm going to exit from this situation and my arm will be strong again, and that's it. Just start to thinking in a positive way, because it's changed all of your life. And I don't talk only in the business, okay? I don't talk only if you will have a real e-commerce brand and you will make millions or, I don't know, thousands of dollars. I say to you, it's for everything in your life. If you start to think positive, everything that will happen to you will be so much small, okay? I mean, every bad situation that will happen to you, you will know how to control it. And thinking in a good way, and when you think in a good way, when you think in a positive way, the things start to heal themselves, okay? And the world will give you again and again the right things that you need to earn. So just start to think in a positive way. Don't be the guy that every time say, oh no, this has happened to me, oh no, my life sucks, oh no, I can't do it, oh no, I hate this shit. No. Start to tell yourself, I'm a good person, I can do it, everything that I want I can get, and no matter how much time it will take, I will do it. This is something that you don't need only to tell yourself in the mirror, you need to thinking like that. It's in your head. Because if you are not going to think about it, it will not happen. It starts from your head. And that's it, guys. Start think positive. I want to tell you something that is important, very important for you. Success is still far away. To sell you bullshits, okay? I don't like the other mentors that say to you, you will be millionaire in 5 days, in 13 days, in 2 months, I don't know. I will tell you something that is important. The success, and again I will tell it, the success is still far away. You need to work very hard to earn the success. If you think you can be millionaire in 14 days, or I don't know, in 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, and I want you to understand that you need to work very hard and fail and again fail and again fail and again fail and again fail, and only then you can have the chance to do the big scale. In the other side, I'm not going to tell you that you don't have any chance. If you're going to listen to this course and you learn the basics of building a real e-commerce brand and not some dropshipping e-commerce shit and lose the money, so you have a very big chance. If you know how to learn, if you know what to do, if you understand all my things, if you listen to me and you do the structure, you have the chance to win. But again, the success is still far away. Don't think you're going to do it in short time. You will need to try, and then you will success. I promise you. If you will do it again and again and believe in yourself, it's not a bullshit thing. If you believe in yourself, you can do it. You can be the one unique man in your hometown, in your city, in your country that do it in the big way. So just believe in yourself. Take a 1 minute and think about it. You start your real e-commerce brand, you open some brand, you got success. Where is your motivation to work? How you think your day will be in the first 3 months? You think you'll be the same person, the same routine, the same people that you're go with them outside, the same experience that you want to experience in your life, the same parties? No, you need to change it. You need to change your daily routine. You need to change your morning routine. You need to change your friends, maybe, I don't know. It depends on your friend and if they are bad people or good people for you. But what I'm meaning, you need to change your lifestyle from now, from this course. You need to go out, and if you are going to open a brand or not, I don't care. You need to change your lifestyle. You need to start working on your new daily routine. You need to start to go to the gym in the morning to get your first adrenaline in the morning. It's not necessarily gym, you can go to running, but I'm meaning like start your morning with some daily sport routine. After that, you need to come home and work on your goals, work in your business, work on your goals. Just start to think, what is your goal? I don't know what age are you. You can be 20 years old, you can be 15 years old, you can be 40 years old. I don't care. You can have kids or you can have a wife, or it doesn't matter. Okay? You need to change something. You need to think about how your life wants to be. What you want to do in your morning, what you want to do in the evening, which people you want to be in your circle, which parties you want to go. You want to go to parties? You want to have a life? Which life? All the things that I'm saying here is just control your life. Build your structure. What you want to do in the morning, what you want to do after it, how much a day you are going to work on your goals. What is your goals? What you want to do in 10 years from now? Which people you need to delete from your life and which people you want to bring them more to your life. And finally, and the hard part is to do it, okay? Not only plan it. You need to do it, and this is a hard thing to change in your mind, okay? It took me 2 years to change my lifestyle to the structure that I built when I was 15 years old. 2 years from taking some paper and do it in the real life. So you need to start it right now. And only after that, you can go and start to make money. You can think it's stupid to start thinking about it when you haven't done anything yet, but I tell you, this is a basic thing that you need right now. And this is the thing that stops entrepreneurs to scale, to do more money. So just do it for me right now. Build your structure, what you want to do in the morning, what you want to do after it, how much time a day you are going to work, what is your goals, when you want to be in 10 years, which people you want to delete from your life that stuck you. And that's it. Start doing it and put it in your bathroom in front of your mirror. When you wake up, you need to see it. And this is an important thing you need to do right now. Regular store vs a real brand. What is the difference between a regular store that I call to this a regular store? So the first thing that we are going to talk about it in the branding is the difference between a regular store to a real brand store. The difference between them is just that I love to call to regular stores to all the shops that selling something don't unique. Basically, I called regular stores to all the stores that selling drop shipping, not unique product, not unique shop, and don't have added value that they gives. And the real brands give us added value if it's good customer service, if it's good products, and new products that are rival to the market that we do marketing, the countries that we promote those products. The important thing in a brand in the digital zone is the social media. What I want you to understand that you need to put your time and your money on the social media. Most of our marketing will be in the social media, and that's for your future. And the social media will be your future. Until you will be a big brand, and then you can do some offline marketing. But until then, you will put your money and your time on the social media. What I want from you is to build a strong social media accounts. The trick to build those accounts powerful is from the day zero, put a lot of money on media content. It can be you that will do the media content, and it can be some influencer that creates for you and you will pay him. But what I want you is to push as many media as you can. Another trick that I love to use is to build many accounts for one brand. If, for example, if you have some brand that, I don't know, sells something for motorcycles, I will do the account of the brand with their name, with all the media content in there, but also I will buy some pages that is in the niche. And if it's motorcycle, for the example, I will buy some pages that, I don't know, push some media content about motorcycle and funny media, or I don't know, something in the niche. And what I'm actually doing here is to build some property of a social media accounts, a strong social media accounts. And this method that I'm using on all of our brands and all of our brands that I consultant for them and all of the brands that I'm consultant for them is that method. And this method we can do in Instagram if it's pages, or Facebook if it's groups that we usually love to buy some groups in the niche. I don't know if it's product for babies. I love to buy some groups with the community of moms, things like that. And we do it also in TikTok. In all social media platforms that we can, we will build as many accounts as we can. Another thing that we're usually doing with all of our brands and the brands that I'm consultant for them is to do as many collaboration that we can with some other pages or influencer in our niche. It's something that I will talk about it later, but I would say from now that you need to come in your brand with that you want to grow your social media, and you are going to use influencers and some pages that push a content in your niche. So just remember this, and I will talk about it later in the influencer lesson. That's it until now. Open your accounts from now or buy them. I know that you don't have a name. Wait for the next chapter. You will have your name, your niche, and everything for your first brand. You will have everything for your first brand in the next chapter. So wait for that. So that's it for now. In the next chapter, we are going to choose a name and all the branding things, like what is your brand will be, and your product and your name and everything. And after it, the first thing that you are going to do is to put your social media accounts in all the platforms, in TikTok, in Twitter, in Instagram, in Facebook, in all the platforms, just to have it. And after it, you will build exactly like I talk with you this lesson. That's it for now. The biggest mistake that a lot of brands does, the most important thing in a brand is the security. The customers need to trust you because they are going to put their credit card in your website. So basically, the most important thing, as I said, is the security of your customers. So let me ask you one question. If I give you two options, two butcher shops. The first butcher shop, you got recommend of them. They are here for, 5 years. The first butcher shop opened their butcher shop 5 years ago. The second opened it in the last week. The first one, you heard about them. Your friends told about this business. And you saw them in the social media, and you saw a lot of media content that they publish every week. And the second that opened last week, you didn't see about them nothing in the social media, you didn't heard about them, and you didn't got recommends from your friends about them. What you will do? You will go to buy meat from the first butcher shop or from the second butcher shop? So basically, we know the answer. You will go to the first butcher shop, that one that opened 5 years ago, that one you got recommend about them. And the most thing that will push you to choose them is the security that they give you. And what is the most security value that you can give to your customer, like a trust badge, is how much you survived as a business. As many years that you are alive as a business, it says something about you. So I will recommend you to build your brand with a look that he built like 5 years ago, like 10 years ago, like you know what you're doing. You hear a lot of time. I will never open a new brand and say it's open in the last week or in the last, 1 month. I will never say it's new brand, never. Because when I'm doing it, I will ruin my CRO, I will ruin my conversion rate. Because it's a psychology thing that we're not love and new things, we don't trust in new places, we're not trust in new businesses. So what I tell you in this lesson, I want you, when you open your brand, to say you're here for a long time, to look like you're here for a long time, and just don't say you're a new brand. Because of that, the name of the lesson is 10 years experience, because I want you to show your brand like he have a 10 years experience, like he opened in the last 10 years. And if I told you this, you need to give the proof in the social media, in your website, in the small things, like in the footer of your website, when the copyright with the date of the year. The year can be like 5 years ago. A similar thing that causes that people think you're here for a long time. And that's it, guys. This is an important thing. Don't miss it. It sounds like it's smaller thing because it's more to say to the people how much time you here, but small things in the social media and in the website will affect and show to the people how much time you here. And what I want you to do is to say you here for a long time, to say that you are selling a lot of time, and don't say you are a new brand. Don't say it. That's it for now. Hello everyone and welcome to this lesson on branding products. In this lesson we're going to be talking about the difference between products that are sent without any branding. What do you think is the difference between this box, okay, to this box? It's very easy. The fact is, the difference between them is the branding on the product. In this lesson, we're going to talk about how much important is to have a branding on your products. And this is a mistake that every regular store does. Because they sell their trendy products, their shit trendy products from AliExpress or from whatever, and they do not design anything and do not put anything on their boxes, on their products, and all those stuffs. So as you can see here, we have a blank black box. It's a shit product. It can have inside anything that you want, your products and all the other stuffs, but in this box, in this brand, all of the things have a branding on them, okay? Have their logo, have your logo, your brand logo, have your slogan, have a lot of small things that makes change. And when it makes change, because before the people buy from us, it's not so much important because you can sell them even a blank things like without branding. But when a product comes to them, it's very important in the psychology process. Okay, it's very important for them to understand you are a real brand. Okay, you are doing such old things, like to put this is some trust. It gives them trust, a better trust, that you are not scam them and you are not sending them some a shitty product from some Chinese factory. When you put a branding on your product, you give them the trust that you know what you are doing, that you manufacture by your hands. Okay, it's some small psychology thing in their heads, in all the population heads. Okay, in your heads too. You will see a product with a brand, like the logo, the slogan, something on the product, on top of the product, on top of the box, or I don't know. They even can send you some letter with their text of what is the product and their logo. It will do some effect, psychology effect on your head, and you will trust them better and better. And this is the important thing for us because, as I said in the last lesson, what is the important thing here is to build a big customer list that trust you, that love you, and will come back to buy from you. I can assure you the businesses and the e-commerce brands that give the attention to design their products with a unique box, unique designs, and even to put their logo on the product. Those the business that's success. And even you sell some, I don't know, some product that is small. Let's take from the last lesson, we sell shakes, okay, protein shakes. We're not just give this to the customer like this, like if it's something like this size, we're not just going to give them this like this, okay, in some bumble mailer. What I recommend to you is to build some box, like this box, to include all your products inside there. Or even the basic thing that you can do is to put your logo on top of the product. Because again, it will make big difference between you to the other people, to the other brands that usually not invest their time and their money on those things. And it's funny because if you will think about it, every big company have a good branding on all of their products, on their offices, on anywhere. They have their branding. Because again, it's something psychology, a deep psychology thing to the population. And I will explain it more in the future. But until then, I will say the small thing that it will do change in the psychology niche. The first thing, the human brain will get more effect when they see your logo. Okay, they will remember you and recognize your design. Okay, it's something that you are going to put your brand in their deep mind. Because of that, I will also want you to make special designs. Okay, every brand that we create it with some crazy stuffs on top of it. We invest the design to be a remember thing, as something that people will remember. It will stuck in their head. Also, well designed for your packaging, for your products, can bring you more people that will buy from you. Okay, because as I said, this is a basic thing from you. Okay, people will more want to buy from people they can trust on them. And I will ask you again, what you will trust more? This black box, or this design, this box? Okay, you will want to buy from this box. Okay, even if it's the same product, you will want the brand. You will want the Louis Vuitton. You will want the Dior. You will want the Lamborghini. You will want the Ferrari. You will want the brand. You will not want the product, you will want the brand. What the brand represents, this is what you want. And you need to put your recognition, your branding, your logo on top of your products. Because you don't sell your products, you sell your brand. Also, a small thing. When they buy your product and they put the box or the product, let's say, if, for example, if it's a cosmetics product and they put it in their bathroom, you will want a unique design. You will want your product will stand out from all the other products in the bathroom, or it can be when you will sell in Walmart, okay? Because of that, your design is very, very important, because it's not only until you sell to the customers. The thing is here that we want to sell them in the long term. We want to sell them as many as we can. And we not finish after we sell them in the e-commerce, after they bought from us. We need to keep work on them. We need to keep work on their psychology process. We need to keep working on the psychology process. We need to sell them again and again and again. And a very good technique is to build a brand that have a unique design, and they need to see you every time, okay? And if it's a cosmetics product and they put it in the bathroom, you want them to see them every morning, and their brain need to see them, not the other products that they have in the bathroom. They need to see your product. They need to give attention to your product. They need to remember your product. This is the important thing. And this is why the design and the branding on top of the product is and one of the important things that you want to give attention. And I recommend you to put a lot of money on this and not on the advertising in Facebook and Instagram and TikTok, okay? Because you can sell a lot of products. But if you are not selling them again and again and again to the regular customers, and your branding is a shit, and the customers, after he bought from you one time, not loved your product, you will not succeed. You will fail, okay? Your brand is nothing. So put your time and your money to design your product. And we will talk about it in the future, how you will do it. And that's it for this lesson. See you in the next time. What you will prefer, to buy from a one-man show or from a big team? Before you answer to me, I will say you the answer for most of the people. They are more want to buy from a team and big teams. Because of that, I want you to speak like you are a big team. I want you to feel your brand have a big team. Even if you are a one-man show, I don't care about it. Because I want you, if a customer asks you something, talk like you are a big team. How we do it? If a customer say to you, I don't know, I want to do collaboration, if it's some influencer and stuff like this, say to him, talk with the marketing department. If customers send his tracking number to your Instagram DMs and ask where is his shipment, just talk with him with the name of your customer service employees, even if you don't have employees. What I'm saying to you is just write like you're a big team. Think like you're a big team. Talk like you're a big team. Most of you will start with 0 employees, with 0 partners, and it's hard to you to talk like this, but it's important. When I was 15 years old and I started, I always talk like this. Now I have my partners and I have my employees, so I don't fake it, but it's important to talk like this because people think the brand is something bigger, and if they think like that, they give the trust on it. And most of the time they will not give a trust of a one-man show that speak like he doing all those things, and there are more trust on companies. Because of that, I want you to make sure that you talk like a company and you act like a company. And because of that, I talk with you about a 10 years experience. And this is something important too. Not like the 10 years experience, but it's important too. So now you know that if somebody will ask you or somebody will talk with you, customers, people, all those things, talk like you're a big team that work on the brand. And basically I recommend you to take some partners and employees and do that like a big brand. But if you start and you start alone and stuff like this and you just start with that, just talk like a big team. Hello everyone. Why dropshipping is not worth it? Hello everyone and welcome to this lesson. Today we are going to talk about what is dropshipping, because I said it many times in the last lessons, and I'm going to explain it why it's not worth. Why it's not worth and why we don't have a profit in the dropshipping method. And basically what 99% of the mentors in the market sell is a dropshipping courses, okay? And this is not an e-commerce for me. This is not a real e-commerce brand. I said it a lot of time, but today I'm going to explain you what is dropshipping and why it's not worth. So first, let's define what is the dropshipping. So basically dropshipping is a retail fulfillment method where a store or e-commerce brand can come and doesn't need to keep any stock, because they just sell something and buy it after they got the sale from some supplier that do all the things. What I'm meaning, this supplier will manufacture for you because he have the big stock. It can be that he bought from manufacturer, or it can be that he is the factory and he just or buy the stock or have the stock of the products and just send it to the customer. Just send it to the customer with some delivery company like FedEx, DHL, or whatever it will be, and just sell it to the customer, the units that they bought. So what is meaning, like say I have a dropshipping store, I just put some product for sale, and if somebody buy from me, like David bought from me this product, okay, this cup, I don't have this cup in my stock. I don't have it nowhere. I just come to my supplier, let's call him Avi, okay, and I will say to you, Avi, somebody bought from me this cup. I want you to send me one cup to this location, and I give them this location. And most of the suppliers, where they are, in China, in Asia. And most of the time, those suppliers will give you a bad prices. Why? Because they buy a big stock and they need to do some profit, and this is their business. They do profit on top of you, and this is fine. But another thing, where is the big money issue here, is the delivers. Okay, if you sell to United States and this supplier from China need to send it to United States, it costs a lot of money because it's shipment of one product, one unit, and the delivers can come to $30 per shipping. It can be more and can be less. Okay, it can be $15, but this is not the important thing, because it's the delivery cost that is high. And another thing that is high too is the product itself, because Avi sell you every time one unit every time, or 2 units every time, it's not matter, and you don't buy a big stock, he don't put you a discount, he sell you in a high amount of money. Let's say if we sell cups, okay, and most of the brands that sell cups sell it in $15, okay, and bought the stocks in $2, okay, let's say like this, for example, but only because they buy a big stock, their factory give them $2 per unit, but your supplier, your person that you come and do with him the drop shipping business model, because it's the business model, it's not e-commerce. When people say to you, drop shipping, I'm doing drop shipping, no, you don't do drop shipping. You do e-commerce, a bad e-commerce, a shit e-commerce, and you use this business model, drop shipping. You say, I will not take any stocks. I will just buy from Avi or from other suppliers, and he will do it all the job. But this job costs a lot because Avi will not sell it in $2. He will sell it most of the time in $10. Most of the time you will not have a big margin of profit. And this is the big mistake, and this is the big problem in this business model. Most of the time you will not have a big margin profit, okay? And maybe some smart man will say, so why I will not sell it in $30? Because you have a market, okay? And if you're not giving a good added value, you can't go to a big market and just say, okay, from now I will say 3x from all my competitors. What you give me better than all of them? You will not. You're not giving nothing. So you can't just, 5x the product and sell it in a higher price and that's it, because it will cost you more in the marketing. It will cost you more in the hard way to bring new customers to your shop, to your brand. And I know you're afraid because, to buy big stocks and do all those stuff, because you need a logistics center and you need to fulfillment the products by yourself or by a company that will do it for you, and you need to talk with factories and you need to talk with suppliers, and it's a very big deal. But this is a real e-commerce brand, okay? You don't come to here to listen to some dreams that you can just steal a product and put it there and you make millions of dollars. No, millions of dollars come after a hard work. Come after you build a real company. Company is something with employees, something with suppliers, something with factory that manufacture for you, all of those things. I will teach you some hacks, how to not invest a lot of money for the start, and how to do some dropshipping plus, not the dropshipping, but something that will help you not waste money, and you will not do all those stuffs in the first way. But you need to understand, if you want to build a real e-commerce brand, you will need to understand this is the method to build it in the right way. This is the basic. To find a factory, to manufacture by yourself, to buy stocks from a supplier, and control the logistics and control the manufacturing. Only when you control, only then you can control the price. When you talk with Avid, your supplier that do all the stuff for you, do all the fulfillment, you can control nothing, because, okay, you came to him after 1 month. You come to him after 1 month and you say to him, Avi, I'm selling a lot. I'm selling 1,000 products per month. Do for me discount. Let's come below the price. He still not come so much lower. He still will play with you in $8, in $9, in $7, but still not in the lowest prices. And you can go to the lowest price. You can control the prices only when you control the stocks, only when you control the logistics centers, only when you control the delivery companies' charges, all the DHL, FedEx, all the delivery companies. Only when you control it. And I don't say that you need to build a logistics center right now. You can use the suppliers to do this, but you need to split it, okay? You need somebody that will or manufacture or supply you. You need a logistics center, and you need to control the delivery company's rates, okay? Those three. And when you do drop shipping, you just give to Avi to deal with it. And Avi will get a profit on top of these prices. He will give you prices that he will earn some money on this. And it is okay, yeah, but we not want this. We don't want this. We want to control everything. We want to control our manufacturing. We want to control our logistics center, where the stock it is. And we want to control the delivery company's rates. And after it, we want to control the marketing, the branding, everything. We want to control. We need to control. And for example, if you want to understand, Most of the drop shipping businesses, I will not say businesses because it's not businesses, most of the drop shipping shit e-commerce brands, it's not brands even, it's some stores, okay, a regular store, have a margin profit of between 10% to 20. And this is very low. If you have a company and this is your margin profit, you will be fail. It's not matter in it if it will be in 1 month or in 2 months or in 3 months. In some time you will fail because you don't have a profit, okay? At 10%, at 20%, and even 30%, it's not a good margin profit. It's not a profit even. It's not something that you can build a real company here. It's not something you can scale. From where you will get money for marketing, from where you will get money for employees, from where you will get money for suppliers, from where? You will not, okay? And only when you build a real e-commerce brand and you control the prices, okay? Because you can get a lower price if you will buy a big stock in the future. It's not need to be right now. Only then, and a good margin profit is start from 40% until we have some brands that do 80% of profit, okay? This is the hack to have a big profit, to have a big cash flow, okay? The cash flow will give you the success. And that's it, guys, okay? You need to understand we're not a drop shipping. We're not going to do drop shipping because it's not worth it. Every person that will say to you it's do for me money, saying how much profit you get in month? Because all my brands that make millions of dollars have a big profit. We are not only sell in in high amounts. We are not selling in $2 million and have 10% profit. We have higher profit, okay? And because of that, we are big companies. So if somebody come to you and say, I'm doing drop shipping and I'm doing a lot of money, ask him, how much profit you do? And you will see he will not answer you. And another thing, before we are finished, you need to focusing on the customer retention, as I said you in the last lesson. And in addition, most of the drop shipping products will be in trendy products like a fidget spinner, or I don't know, something to the kitchen, or I don't know, but most of them will not have another products that will they sell, or their products will not be a recycled product that men need to buy it again and again and again to restore it, to repair it, okay? Most of the dropshipping people focusing on quick sales to bring new customers. And I will say you something important. To bring new customers is hard, okay? You have so much competitors, even in the digital marketing world. In the social media, you have so much competitors too. It will be harder and harder in the next years to bring new customers to your brand. Because of that, the main money will come from the customers that trust us, that bought from us. Okay, and I said it a lot. You just need to understand that most of the drop shipping products, most of the drop shipping stores that have this model will sell products that not have retention. And we are not going to do it. If you don't have a retention to your brand, it's not need to be only the product that need to be have the retention. You just need a brand that have retention. People need to come back to you. If you are not going to do this, you're not have a real e-commerce brand, and I don't want to teach you anything, okay? Because this is what I want. I want you to change your head, okay? Even if you don't know nothing on the e-commerce world, or even you just bought last year a course of some mentor, a bullshit mentor that tell you the dream of dropshipping and they teach you dropshipping and you tried it, you will need to understand, you will need to read everything and to start thinking like me, like to build a real e-commerce brand. That's it, okay? So, for summary, this is a real e-commerce brand that do money, yeah? Dropshipping is not worth nothing, okay? We have a low margin, we don't control all the logistics centers, all the suppliers, all the manufacturers, all the delivery rate. We need to control in our brand on everything, because in the future we will be scaling we will get more profit because we control the price, and we can go to the manufacturer and say, okay, I grew up, I sell so many units, see like how much I'm selling, I want to buy more from you, but I need a better price. And I will come to the logistics center and you know, I'm storage in your logistics center more units, I want a better price. And you will go to delivery companies and you will say, DHL, I sell more and more and more each month, give me a better price. And they are going to give you a better price. But Avi, that sell you all the fulfillment and do to you all the things, still need some money to survive. And he will not give you a better price. He will give you a little better price. And you will always stuck in 15 to 20% of profit. And this is something that we don't want. So that's it for this lesson. Now you understand why dropshipping is a shit, is not worth it. You will not do dropshipping. And if ever some man say to you, oh, you're doing dropshipping. No. I'm doing a real e-commerce. This is the name, the new name. This is the evolution that I'm going to do. So if somebody question you, you can say to them, I'm doing a real e-commerce. I'm not doing dropshipping. It's a shit business model. See you in the next time. So what is the difference between a regular store to a real e-commerce brand? In this lesson, we're going to discuss about the difference between a regular store that usually people that come to the e-commerce world start with this niche, regular stores. Often, a regular store is some store that's selling trendy products like with the model of dropshipping. And in the other side, we have the real e-commerce brands that are really e-commerce brands and sell product. And in the other side, we have the real e-commerce brand that are more often to be a big brand that makes millions of dollars. So what is the difference between them? Let's start with a regular store. So a regular store is just a website that sells regular products without any real branding and any real marketing. Usually, you will see that in the trendy products. If you will open TikTok, you can see and search for TikTok made me buy it. You will see in this hashtag a lot of regular stores that sell some trendy product, a regular product that, I don't know, have some gimmick, like if you know the fidget spinner and stuff like this, some good product that you can make on them a viral ads in TikTok, in Instagram and stuff like that. And they usually sell this product from AliExpress and other sources like this. And this is the dropshipping model, to take some trendy product from AliExpress or from other source and to just take this and sell it without anything, without any add-on that you give, another value that you give. You don't give nothing. And this is the regular stores. Usually the people that does the regular stores, the regular e-commerce brands that in most of the time not succeed and not go over $1,000 per month, they do not invest time in their marketing and in their branding. They just open some Shopify store, put their product with the regular image that they took from the AliExpress or from the other source and just put in there, put some description. You can usually now they just go to ChatGPT and write a description and just put it and send traffic from TikTok, from Instagram and stuff like this, and play with the statistic. And that's it. This is what they are doing most of the time. Just put a product and try to sell it to regular people without any special audience. And this is something we are not going to do. I'm not going to be like all the mentors that are going to sell you this dream of doing millions with selling with a fucking shit trendy products, okay? I'm not this guy. I'm talking with you to build a real e-commerce brand that give value to the customers, okay? Because we are not going to scam anybody. So after we understand what is a regular store, this is something like I call this regular store. People can usually call this dropshipping store, but I love to put this name on website that not giving any value, just selling something that I can search in AliExpress and buy this from their website. And in the other side, I have what I love to call this real e-commerce store. So in the real e-commerce brand, okay, for me it's a real e-commerce brand because this is e-commerce for me, is to build a brand, okay, and not a store, a brand, because store is just the website that they come in the website and buy from us. But basically it's to build a brand, a real brand with a real branding and good products. And in those stores, in those real e-commerce brands, we are going to focus on the customers that bought from us. And this is the key to build a real e-commerce brand that makes millions of dollars. Focus on products that the people that bought from us will come to buy again and again and again. If I will ask you, what is the biggest company that you ever known? The first company that come to your head, what it will be? For me, it will be cigarettes. Marlboro and all those companies that sell cigarettes, because those products addictive, okay? And this is important, and this is the key. I don't want you to make some shit product that addicted, and you know we are not a gambling company, nothing like that. But what I want you to understand is we need to on the return customers, on the retention, okay? Because what is the most important thing is the LTV, the lifetime value of any customer. Most of the people in the regular store just sell one product or 3 products, I don't know, but their products will be one product. And after some customer buy this product, it will not come again to their stores. And this is something that I don't want. In real e-commerce brand, we want to build a brand that the customers will come over and over to us and buy from us again. It can be the same product that will buy from us, and it can be another product that will give them. But basically what I want you to understand, a real e-commerce brand is to build a big customers list that love us, that trust us, and those customers need to trust us, love us, and buy from us again and again and again. And this is the main money that will come to us, okay? All the brands that I have and I own is brands that have a very big customer list that buy from us. It can be in 1 month they come over to us, it can be in 6 months, it can be in 1 year, but they always come to buy from us again. It can be another product, and it can be the one product that you sell, a recycled product. So for summary, I'm going to give you the 4 points to build a real e-commerce brand. The first thing is to choose the name. We want to choose some name, a name for a brand. Most of the time I want to do it a general. I want the name will be reflected to the niche of the brand, of the products, and what the brand selling. I want to make it some general name, like Amazon, like Apple, like of those, like a real brand name, and not a name like the product, something like the product. Like, in fact, if I'm going to build an e-commerce brand for mouses and computer things, I will choose a name for the general niche, and the niche is computer and technology. So I would choose some name, I don't know, wood computers, I don't know, but basically you understand me, I want some general name. The second thing is branding. You need to develop a unique style for your brand, okay? Its colors, its font, how the website will be look. It's like you open a real shop and you need to design it, okay? This is the branding, all the branding stuff. Usually we can use some graphic designers, artists to do that, and we can use us if you have a good brand and you love to design. The free key is to find a good product, and this is the key, okay? This is the important thing. We're going to talk it in the future in other lessons, how to find the good products, but most of the time we need to create them, okay? Not to just steal a good product from other people, because it will not work for you. You need to give an added value. So the quality of your products need to be as good as you can to create, to manufacture. But also you need a product that give you a retention, okay? You need to find a good product to manufacture it, or to find a good supplier that give you the best quality of this product. The next key is the retention. Your products need to have some retention, okay? It can be the same product that need to be recycled, okay? If it's, I don't know, if you sell some shakers with protein shakes, so the recycle in this product is the formulas of the shake, the taste of the shake, that they need to buy from you again and again and again, because they finish their shakes and they need another shakes. So they come back to you and buy the formulas of the shakes with the taste. And in the other side, it can be one product that you sell, like a mouse, okay? And after it, in your brand, you will have another product that are similar to this product, like in the niche, I don't know, computer, and because they trust you, and you give them a good experience, they will come back to you and buy from you a computer or a headphone, okay? I don't know, they will come back to you. This is the important thing, the retention. Because again, I will say it again, the most of the money in e-commerce come from the regular customers that bought from us in the past. And that's it. This is the only thing that you need to say to yourself. You need to build a brand that customers come to you again and again and again and again. This is the key to create a real e-commerce brand. And we are not going to create a regular store like all the other e-commerce stores that have, and we have millions of them. We are going to create a real e-commerce brand that will give value to the customers, and customers will love to buy from this brand. So this is from now. I will see you in the next lesson. Welcome to today's lesson. Today we are going to talk about how we find the suppliers and the products. Now you know what product you want to find, but now we need to start with something, and we don't want to start with dropshipping, as we said. So basically, how we can start with the low money budget, and this is the way. So first of all, you need to find some supplier or manufacturer that can manufacture your products, what product it will be. The first thing that I want to say is we need to use two things. The first thing is a website like Alibaba, okay, that will give you the opportunity to talk with some suppliers in China that work with factories. Most of them work with the factories, and they are not the factories, because factories work with a big amount of quantity of stocks. So we can contact people from Alibaba. We can find in the second way in some Facebook groups of suppliers some people that can do for you the dropshipping model, but you will ask from them to buy a small stock, and they will going to do it for you, because most of the time they work in the dropshipping model, but you are going to ask them to buy some small stock. Then maybe they can give you the opportunity to design your product, to put your logo on top of the product for the first start, because as you know, we want a branding product. So it's connections, and a website like Alibaba. Alibaba is the most good website to start with, and it's just to talk and talk and talk with many factories as you can. Before, how I find the connection to the supplier, how I find the product, and this is the really hard thing, and this is the thing that most of the people fall from it, because this is a creative thing that you need to think about it. In the next lesson, I'm going to talk about how to combine products, and this is a method that I don't want to say high development but this is a lesson we use it a lot. Because, as I said, I'm not Steve Jobs, I'm not creating product from scratch, and I'm not going to do some wow products that is something new to the world. But basically, in this lesson, what I'm going to say, you just be creative. Just go to the Explore in TikTok, in Instagram, find some e-commerce brands, big e-commerce brands, see their products, not copy it, just seeing it, see what is a good product, what is a retention product. And after you see those niche, choose the niche that you want, okay? What your heart wants, okay? Because you want to choose some niche that you have some personal, your personality wants this niche. Like if I love soccer, I will find some niche in the soccer world, in the e-commerce soccer world. So just build this, do for yourself some docs with research of brands that sell in the niche that you love, and then choose the best niche that you want. It's important. Choose only retention products for the research. Only retention products, okay? We don't talk. And if it's not a retention product, build a retention brand. Like find another product to sell it after it. As like what I talk with you. So after we found some niche that we want, we are going to find the suppliers. And as I said, we have the Alibaba and we have the connection. Just try to find it. Try to talk with as many people as you can, and try to talk with people from your circle, okay? If you will upload some story that you search suppliers for this niche, maybe you have people in your life that will know somebody that knows somebody. You can't know, okay? The world is big. Those the main ways to start. For example, for me, it's more easy because I buy in big amounts. I buy in very big amounts of money, and I work with 5 factories. So for me, I have the connection to calls to a lot of people and ask them, okay, you know, some good factory for this. And another thing, not like Alibaba, if you know the niche, you can find factories for this niche. For example, if I'm selling coffee beans and I research and understand how they build the coffee beans, like how they create it, I can understand which factory I need to search. And then it's very, very easy. I can search a factory in China, or I can say it is better, a factory in United States for the thing that is necessary for coffee beans. So the first thing you need to, as I said, to find your niche that you want to go through, to find the products that you want to import and sell, and then to find who is going to supply me this. And after it, we will design on top of it the things, and boom, you have a product. That's it. It sounds easy, but it's very, very hard. And I think you will see this video a lot of time until you will succeed and you will understand how to do it correctly, and you will do it correctly. So after we find some supplier slash factory slash, I don't know, a man that know a man, we will start with a small amount of stock, or we can try drop shipping. But you know that I don't want you to do drop shipping. So what I prefer is to buy some small stock or to do the drop shipping method, but with a high profit, like to find some suppliers usually selling drop shipping and try to do with him a special deal, okay? It's very, very thing just to do negotiation, okay? That's it, it's business. You need to think like a business, you need to talk like a business, and that's it. But after we have product, factory, supplier, whatever it will be, or stock, what we want to do is to find the logistics center, and we have so many, okay? So if our factory is from China, we will deliver from China the products to United States, because the main country that we want to start with is United States. Until, okay, in sometimes I will say to you not to start in United States. If you live in United States, I will say to you start there. Or if you live in Europe or other country with a big population, and this is important, I want to play with a big number of people, okay? For example, Israel is something that we not sell in this country because our country, Israel, is very, very small, okay? We have 8 million people. It's very low. I want to sell to a country with a minimum of 15 millions of population, okay? Minimum. Most of our brands sell worldwide to 8 billion, okay? It's more than in your mind, okay? But if you're living in India, it's perfect. It's very, very perfect. You have some niche, you can build and start your brand in India for Indian people. And when you know where you are going to start, you try to find a logistics center near your location, near the location that you start to sell there. So if you live in India and you want to start with the India market, you will find some logistics center in India. But most of the time, if you want to build the basic, and you live in the United States or you live in Europe, most of the time the logistics center will be in United States, and we have a good rate from United States to all over the world. But also, if you want to start, you can think about Belgium, and Germany, and Hong Kong. And if you want the Arab world, Dubai is the best way to start. So just start your research about the logistics centers. You have so many of them. You can start with a small one, and they usually take some rate only for the storage. Like if you have a small stock, it will not cost you over $100 a month, okay? It's not so much expensive. It's expensive only when you storage a big amounts, big stocks. And after you put your stocks in the logistics center, they will handle you the delivery things and all the fulfillment. And that's it. After you have the logistics center, we have the suppliers, we have the logistics center, we have the delivery companies. We can do all the things by ourselves. Not ourselves with our hands, yes, but with our control. And if you live in your country and you want to start in the easy way, you can be your logistics center. If you want, you can bring your house and start to bundle mailer, to put your products and ship them to your customers from your house, okay? It's a way too. I don't say you don't start with that. I recommend you to start with it, okay, with your hands. to do it in your hands. But it's something that you need to think about how much time I want to spend on my real e-commerce brand. That's it. I love to start in the hard way. This is how I start, with my hands, and this is the important thing. So that's it for this lesson. Start to think about it. Start to think, what is your niche? What we are going to choose? The sport niche, the technology niche, whatever niche that you will choose. Start to do research. Put your docs. You can send us it to our WhatsApp, and we can see it. Me and my managers, the real e-commerce community managers, can see it and give you advices. But do your research, find some good products, find your niche, and start to find and search for suppliers / factories / whatever connections, and start talking with them. Okay, and that's it for this lesson. In the next lesson, we're going to talk about how we create and combine products. Hello everyone, and welcome to the lesson on combined products. In this lesson, we'll be talking about a technique that I use a lot in my businesses, which is combine 2 or more products to create a new kit product. So, combine products, why I said it a lot of time and what I'm meaning. So, it's some technique that I used a lot in all of my businesses. Not all of them, but most of them. And this technique is saying, I don't know how to create a new technology to the world most of the time. And I'm not Steve Jobs, and I don't want to be an entrepreneur that wastes all of their time on building new products with new technology, with new looking and stuff like this. So what is said to combine products is to take one product, it can be, I don't know, this product, and in the second hand, we take this product and merge them in some kit box, in something. We took 2 products that are similar in the same niche, in the same, they use the same technology. We merge it to a kit product. And then we are doing some psychology thing. We sell something there is not in the market. But now you can say to me, but everyone sells this marker and everyone sells this mouse, but not everyone, and maybe nobody, sell those things not separated, together. And we like creating a new product, but not creating a new product, okay? And this is a very good technique that we added value without do anything. We just merge some 2 products. And for example, we have a big company, e-commerce company, the name is Meridian Grooming, okay? And what they does, they get some product that was very, very long time in the market, okay? This product was in AliExpress, and this product, it will be there in the long term. Like, everybody sell this product, okay? They are not giving added value, but they took this product and push it another cosmetics products for men, okay? And then they merge it to a one kit product, and this is a new product. And you can say to me, but there is a lot of cosmetics, men cosmetics products in the market, and in the market we have 2, the shaver that they sell. Nothing special, but they merge the things. And then they create in the head of a lot of people a new product, but it's not a new product, and you know this, I know it, but most of the people will see it in their eyes like a new product, a new niche, a new product in the niche. So this is what I'm meaning in combined products, and this will do a big effect on the psychology head of the target audience that you sell for them, and this can help you to be different in your market. Because again, nobody sells something like you. This is the differentiation that I talk with you. If you can't do only the differentiation in the branding, you can combine products and then do some differentiation in the market. So basically, this is the combined products. I want, in the research that I told you last lesson to do, I want you to search for a combined products company. Some companies they took, like Meridian, I want you to search Meridian and see what they does. I want you to, in your research, to find some niche and to find some e-commerce brands that do combined products and to write it, okay? I want you to understand what is the combined products, because most of the time, this is what gives you success, to combine the products. And then you are not some trendy shit dropshipping products as e-commerce brand that's selling trendy shit, one shitty product. So that's it. This is the combined products. Start to thinking, put this in your research. So you want to start your brand after after you did all the research, after you find the products, after you find the niche. Now, how we find the niche? So I give you some advices about names. And as I said, I want a main name, a general name, not a name that is special for one product, a name for the niche, something name that's recognized with the niche, not with one product, with the niche. And how you find the name? So basically we have a lot of creativity ideas in the shower. You can go to the shower and you can think creatively and find your name. You can ask your friends and you can use some AI tools. So many in the internet, AI tools like random names and stuff like this that we can find you, not find you, but they can upload some ideas for your brand name. And after we find your name, okay, and this is something easy. For me, I think it's easy way. If you are creatively, just go to the shower or ask your friends and will come to you. But if you are not, use AI tools and stuff like this. And basically, in the end, you will find your name. But after you find your name, we want to create the design. So for a start, you can start with some AI tools that can create you the logo and all the design. Basically, we have now technology, a big technology, the AI. But what I prefer you to put some money and invest some money on designer, a graphic designer. You have so many on Fiverr, and if you want, we have like I think 25 designers that we work with them. We can give you the connection for them, and they can do for you the logo from 0 to 100, like from the logo until the design for your Shopify store. But it's not necessary. In the next chapter we're going to talk about how to build the website. But what is more important is the logo, the branding, like what color of our branding is used and all those stuff. And after the design of the product, like to design the product, to put the logo in the right way, in the good place on the product, in all those stuffs. And they design the boxes. You will combine products and put it in a box to design the box. All of those things, I will recommend you to hire some graphic designer to be with you as a freelance and pay him for designs. And that's it. After you find your name, you start your designs, you just need to go to one of the websites like Namecheap, GoDaddy.com, websites like those, and buy your domain. Try to find a domain. I will prefer it will be .com, okay, because it's more important if you want it to be international and stuff like this. We have some company that we invest more than $2,000 on domains in the lowest, and in one company we invest more than $30K on domain. Okay, we buy it from other person. Domain is something is very, very important. It's like your address is your address, like if you're a regular shop in the offline in some street in your country, it's like your address. A good domain can be a good location, a good address, okay? Because of that, basically most of the time I will want you to find a domain exactly like your brand name, but most of the time you can't do it, okay, because the domain will be taken. So try to put slash or add some shop or they or official, or I don't know, find the right way, but find a domain. I will recommend it .com, or if you're in a special country and you are going to do it only in your country, like in UK, so you can find the domain .co.uk. If you're in other country, do it in your country domains. But basically, we have it very, very easy. It's a very short lesson. You just need to find a name, to buy a domain, to start your designs, okay? Just start with it. Start with the idea after you do all the research and you know what is your niche. And that's it for this lesson. It's very, very easy. You just need to work and start from now. See you in the next chapter.
So after we understand what is Shopify and that we are going to use this platform for our website, I will teach you how to open an account. It's easy way. You have the link down below for this offer of $1 per month for the first 3 months. So what you need to do is just to click on the link and come to this website and just enter your email address. So I will put some email address for now and open with you guys the account. Put your email, we will get to this page. What we are going to do right now is to just skip all of the questions because we don't need to answer those. The store name too, I think from now it's not necessary. Just the country of your religion. Just put your country and do next. And you need to create the Shopify ID. You can do continue with your email, it's the best thing. And you will put your password. And you will just need to put your new password that you want. So let me put something and create a Shopify ID. Right now it's building your store. It will take between 1 minute to 2 minutes. It's not necessary to wait. You can go and get some whiskey from now and just wait for your Shopify store to be open. And that's it. We open our store right now. What we are going to do is to pick a plan after it. In the next episode, I'm going to teach you all the things that you need to know about Shopify. And the other episodes, we're going to talk about the apps that you need, stuff like this. So go on. So first of all, we're going to install all the plugins that you need, the apps. You can call it plugins or apps, what you prefer. The first thing that we want to download is the apps that going to take care of our marketing things. So what we're going to do is just to click on the plus on add apps, and then we're going to click on the find more apps in the Shopify App Store. And then we are going to this page. This page is like the Apple Store of Apple. It's just to find plugins and apps for Shopify. What we're going to download now is a few plugins for the future. We're not going to use it in the first time, or not going to use it in the first time and the first or in the first brand, but I prefer that you will download this and start to understand how to use those plugins. Those plugins that I'm going to recommend is the best plugins for the start. So the first thing that I want and I prefer is to download the plugin Judge Me. Judge Me is just a product reviews plugin for the future, not for now. After you build your brand and sell some products, I want your product page have some review section that anyone can put their review, and I want people that bought from you will put some review, and this is going to insert your conversion rate in the product page. So we just go to this plugin page and click on add app. After it, we are going to move to this page of the install of the plugins, and it's just going to say us what this plugin asks from our Shopify store, and we just need to click on the install app. And that's it. We have the plugin installed in our shop. From now I will skip it because it's not necessary for the start, and just click I don't have reviews yet, and just it. Let's do this. Okay, so this is the Judge Me. Okay, it's very simple plugin. You don't need to waste some time on understanding it. Import some existing reviews, but we know that you don't have, and put something like customize widgets and add some widgets to the website. We're going to click on add widgets, I will choose this option that they will install for us, and just keep this review widget on the product page. This is putting the review section in the product page that people can see who reviews and what is the comment and the review and how much badge they give us. And we can choose to see the badge on the product page below the headline of the product. I don't really recommend it for the start if you don't have a big amount of reviews, so I would just uncheck this. And this is too, it's for the collection page. If they see all of your products, if you want under the headline, it will show how much badge you got, like how much stars you got. I would uncheck this too because it's not something that's good for my opinion for the start. And do next. After it, we were going to this page. Right now, we're going to choose this option, an unpublished theme, okay? Because right now we don't have a real website, okay? So we just will skip it for now and not install this Judge Me widget on our live theme, because we don't have a theme right now. We don't have a real website right now. We need to understand how to do it. So as I said, it's just for the future, after we publish our website, that we will have all our plugins. So just click on skip for now, and that's it. It's just for you knowing how to add some review widget and how easy it is. So for the next app, we will go again to apps and sales channel settings and Shopify App Store. After we'll go to the App Store of Shopify and search for the next plugin that will be Klaviyo. And Klaviyo is an email marketing and SMS plugin. I prefer to not use it for the SMS. We will talk about another plugin after it. But we're just going to add this app to our Shopify store and install the app exactly how we did it in the last time. Right now, what it's going to do, it's going to create for you a Klaviyo account that you will connect to the Shopify. Okay, it's other account in other website. Klaviyo is some platform that is outside platform, a free part platform, and you need to create an account in this platform too. So we just have the email that Shopify give the Klaviyo, and we need to create some password and the phone number, and we just need to recaptcha and continue. That's it. And now we open an account in the Klaviyo platform. Okay, right now it's going to ask for us if we want to sync our data between Klaviyo and Shopify. We're going to leave those in check and do a continue. So now it will ask from you your business address. You can put your home address, or if you have an office, just put your office. And after that, we are going to this page, and it will ask from us your sender information. It's important thing. It's what actually your customers and the people that didn't. It's actually what your customers will see and what your subscriptions will see for the email marketing. So the sender name need to be your business name or your brand name. So let's just put some test, and your email address. If you open some special Gmail account for your business or for your brand, just put it there. Now you can choose what you want. It's just to build customer relationship. And what we're going to choose now is just email, okay? Because we're going to use Klaviyo only for the email marketing. And now we just send from us for our email to just approve it. So what we're going to do is to go to our Gmail or any email platform that you have, and to click on the link that they send us. And after we approve it, you can see we integrated to our Shopify store. And now this is the platform of Klaviyo. And that's it. We will keep it for the future for understanding how we do things in Klaviyo and what is the best email marketing things to do. But this platform is so much easy, so don't afraid about it. So let's get back to our Shopify store and again go to the Shopify. And now we're going to install the plugin for the SMS. So we will write SMS bump. This is the plugin that we want for the SMS that we are going to use only for the SMS, and we're going to install it. Again, add sales channels. Now it's not just install app. After we added this, you can see that it will going to be here in the sales channels. Why? Because it's not a regular app. Analyze how much sales come from our SMS bump. And because of that, it's under the sales channels, because it's like a sales channel, it's not just a plugin. From now, we're just going to get start now. And now we move to the website of the platform of SMS bump. And now again, we need to create our account here in their platform. So again, our store name and a password. That's it. And after it, what we're going to do is just to click on setup SMS only. And from now, what we're going to do is to put our additional email, our company name, our category of our brand. Let's put it there, and our phone number. This is important. If you don't have especially a phone number for this, I would prefer that you will buy some special phone number for your business and for your brand. I will just put some phone number that I have and do next. We're going to see those options of automation for the marketing with the SMS bump. As you can see, abandoned checkout flows and post purchase upsell flow and customer win-back flow. Right now, I'm going to inactive all of those, and I have a reason for that, because I will prefer to control this, and after we publish our brand, to do some campaigns with SMS bumps and not doing some abandoned checkout flows and post purchase upsell flows with the SMS. I don't like it. I will say to you afterward what I like to do with the SMS. Those automations I love to do with the email marketing. So I will inactive all of those and do next. In the collect subscribers, right now I will choose to do it later because I don't want to do it. And again here, and this is the welcome message right now too. And now I will just keep it like this and just do finish. And that's it. This is the platform SMS bump. It's easy to understand this platform, so much easy. As you can see here, you have the balance, okay, and you can add your balance. You can see here you have the plans that you can upgrade if you want, and the balance that you can after it add some balance. But basically this platform is so much easy. What we're going to use a lot is just the campaign planner and the SMS campaigns for exactly things, and we're going to talk it in the future. After we installed those 3 plugins, we're going to the next plugin, and we are going to write app cart. And the app cart plugin is some plugin that I love. Is this plugin, app cart drawer cart upsell, and we're just going to add this app and install this app. And this plugin is so much easy. What it's going to do is just that it's going to give you the option to put some section in the cart after a man put add to cart some, after a person add to cart some product, he have some offer that you can give him to add some product with a unique code coupon or something like this. in a special price, and it's going to do so for you some upsells with easy money. I very love this plugin, and it's cost only $15 per month. It's not necessary for the start. I would recommend you to download it to your apps. Do not start and choose a plan and do it for the first time and for the first month. I think you can start your plan after your shop is getting bigger and bigger. So that's it for now. This is our plugins that were installed in our shop. Some of them, as I said to you, we're not going to use it in the start, but I really recommend to just have those in the apps in Shopify. And that's it for this episode. See you later. So now we need to design our website. And how we do it, we just install some theme and adjustment the small things inside the website, like images and texts. So how we do it, we go to online store, we get inside to themes, and after it you can see that you can go scroll down to the popular free themes, and what we are going to do is to click on the visit theme store. After we get to this page, we're going to choose the free option and to slide down, and we have some options. So basically you can choose some theme that you want. I recommend about the basic theme that is the best, I think, for the most people. You can see that you have an option of 11 themes that are in free. If you want to buy some theme, you can do it by just click on the paid and see all the themes that they are offering, and you just need to adjust the small things like the logos, the images, and the texts. And it's not matter what we are going to use. If your brand is going to be something in cosmetics niche, I recommend this theme. But the most comfort theme for everything is the refresh. So I will choose him. And now I'm going to click on try theme. So it just add this theme, and what we need to do right now is just here to publish it. And as you can see, it's installed the theme, and what we are going to do now is to publish. But before, we're going to do some special code inside the theme to remove some important thing, is the text of powered by Shopify, and you just need to click on customize. This is the page of the themes, as you can see, and it's installed the refresh theme. What we're going to do now is to click on those three dots and going to do edit code. Now you're in some panel that you can edit the code of the theme. I recommend to not touch it, but I'm going to do one thing that it's important. So just going to search files and write footer, okay, and as you can see we have the footer.liquid. We're just going to click there and click on the keywords Control and F and search for power, and as you can see we see this line. We just delete it, okay? It's just some text that you don't want in your Shopify store that say it's powered by Shopify. I recommend to remove it. Now what we're going to do is to just customize the theme. I don't want to talk about it so much long. I just want to show you the small things about how we design our theme, because the theme is get us complete website. We just need to insert some small things like texts and the logo. So for example, if we have some slideshow, as you can see here, the main banner, we can select images and upload some images, or choose some free images, as you can see, and just put them. And here it's some slideshow. Here you can see that have some section with image with text, so we can write something like I don't know, logo, okay, just example, and then the text, logo, and then to change the button, okay, and stuff like this. Those the simple thing that you need to understand. Here you can choose the home page and select to edit the product page, like the pages or the cart, and to choose here some other texts and stuff like this. And if you want to change some colors and other stuff, you can choose here in theme settings. Here you can see that you have so many options to change. You can change the colors, you can change the typography of the logo, of fonts, and how the text will look, and so many options here. Okay, I want you to search it by yourself and change the theme like you want. Okay, like your design. You need to think like your brand and how you want your clients will see the website. You have many reference for good websites, and if you need our help to build your store, you can just talk with my team and we can do it for you. But it's so much easy with all the themes because it's give you all the work and you just need to adjust the small things like the text and all those stuffs. As you can see, it's so much simple. Go back to the previous page, and this is important. As you can see, the theme library, we see our theme. You can, if you want, click here and rename to I don't know, brand theme. Okay, made, like example, and click save. And now what we need to do is just to click on publish. This is important, okay? Because right now we have the default theme, Duan. I do not recommend this theme. So just click on publish. And again, publish. And that's it, we finished. If you want to see your website, you just need to go to the online store and click on the eye icon. And then you can see all the changes that we done is here and the website is online. So now we are going to set up the payments in the in our Shopify store. We just need to get to the settings page and then to click on payments, and we see this page. If I recommend you to use the Shopify payments, is the best option that you can get. It's only for some countries. Maybe you're not living in the country that give access for this. And if you want to check with me and with my team, you can check with us if we can give you other option if your country is not in the countries that Shopify payments can't work there. But if not, you have many other options to choose. But I will give you the example of the Shopify payments. So what we're going to do is just to click on the active Shopify payments. Now I'm doing the business oriented versa. And now just click the complete setup. Now we have some setup that we need to do. Just to click on submit details, and we need to write all our business details. So first of all, choose the business type of you. If you have some company that you open or you use LLC company, or you're not, or you're in partnership, or you have some cooperation. Most of the time you will not have cooperation company, but most of you are going to choose the individual or solo partner. Submit all the details that they ask for us. So first of all, because this shop is created in United States address, because this business is in United States, we have the EIN code, is the some numbers that all the US members have. You just need to put there if you're in United States. If you're in Italy or some else country, you will have something else here. Maybe it's a passport or something like those. So I will just put some numbers here, not important for now, and the street address of the business. After it, we have the personal details. We can put some details here. Just put something, okay. And now we have the social security number, SSN. Again, it's something in United States. If you're in other country, maybe you can see here some other option to put something else. But I'm going to put some random number. And now the product details. This is the business category. This is very important because some products is not going to approve for the Shopify payments. Okay, you need to choose a business category. This is legal. Okay, so I'm going to choose retail because it's some big category, and inside there I just going to put the niche of what is your product. I will just choose right now music. Okay, and now we're going to put the description of the products or the service that your brand is selling. I'm just going to put the guitars. Okay, and the customer billing statement. Here choose something smart. If you have some LLC, put your LLC company name, because the billing and all the things will going to be with this. Okay, all your customers will see this name. It's important. Okay, put your brand name or your LLC company. So I don't know, just brand. So what we put here, real e-commerce, and the phone number. I'll just put some American number, or and now put your phone number, maybe buy. Okay, and that's it. Just after it, click on complete account setup. What we are going to do now is just to click on the complete account setup. I'm not going to use it because it's some fake address and fake details. But after it, you will just approved by Shopify. Your request will be in pending for 3 days. They're just going to check if the business is legal, if you have all the details of your company and stuff like those. And if you and then you are going to be, and then your request going to be in pending for 3 days. They are going to just check if your business is legal and all the business details things, bureaucratic thing. So just click on complete account setup. And that's it, guys. As you can see with the Shopify payments, you can see you have access for all those options. They can pay you with Apple Pay, with Visa, with American Express, and all of those options. And you can see the credit card rate that they take from you. And if you want, you can add another payment method like PayPal. You just need to click on manage and then to connect your PayPal. That's it. This is basically the payments, and now you can get money from your store. And now after we set up this, you can get money from your brand. So let's make some money. So guys, after we learned how to open the Shopify store and choose the theme and design your website and all of those things and all the plugins that we need, now we're going to talk about how product page need to be look. You can see here we have one of my customers. Okay, this is a big company that sell cosmetics for women, and I'm going to show you the hacks for how a product page need to be look for get a good CRO, a good conversion rate. So let's start with the first thing that catch our eyes. As you can see, the image is on the left side. For that, we're going to change how we look in the product page. Okay, because one of the biggest mistake that people does is to see how it's look in the desktop view. Okay, but most of the people that buy online is people that come from the mobile, and we need to design the product page for mobile. Okay, this is the only thing that we want to do. Basically 99% of my time I do not touch the desktop. I don't give a fuck about the desktop. Now we can see the website in iPhone 12. And now we can talk about how the product page need to be looked. So the first thing that we see is the image. Okay, the image is so much important. What we want to get to our product page is some simple image of the product,
Most of the time I don't want a blank image with a white background. I want something better, like here, okay, with some unique background that we not see all the time. And we want to add between 5 to 8, maximum of 10 images that explain the product. Okay, as you can see here, you can see the product in other side, and now we can see some example of what is the product, like how we use it. Okay, you can see here the images is going to teach us how we use the product. We have some other images that I prefer to add, that I want to add, some sky view images of the brand with something special that is recognized with the brand or with the storytelling. Like if our storytelling is, I don't know, that we sell some unique skate, some unique ski equipment. I want to show a lot of snow and good views with snow. So it basically depends of your storytelling. But as you can see, we get as many images that can explain the product. And after that, images that catch our eyes, because it's the important thing. It basically, it's the first thing that the human eyes see when they get to the website. After it, we have the headline need to be easy, just the product name. After it, I prefer, in many of our brands we use it. It's very, very, very depend on your brand, but basically most of the time in our brands, we used to put the price instead below the headline. Can cause people to exit the website, but it's really, really depend on your brand and how you trust your brand. It's on your opinion. It's your opinion. It's your choose to do it, but I recommend it to put the price exactly below the headline. Another plugin that they use is the people are viewing this right now. It's give some good effect to see that I don't know, 100 people watching right now this product. It say to us this product is good. Okay, it's some feature. We have a lot of plugins that does it. We can say you this plugin show the real-time visitors, but I think you have some plugins that you can fake it. I prefer to not do it. When you're a big brand, you can put it, but it's depend on you. It can cause for a better CRO, so I really, really recommend it to the big brands when you continue and working on yourself and you scale. After it, we have the description. It needs to be in a good font, not a high weight for the font, and that's it. As you can see here, this is important thing. You see, we mark the important thing of the products, okay, in some, especially with this icon, and now the human eyes can split it and give some attention only for those important things. And you can see that we put only the important things here. Okay, so it's another good trick to put in your product page. After it, we have the quantity, simple quantity, and then we have the add to cart and buy now. Right now it's just give me the option to buy with PayPal. And after it, we have this section that say us the shipping time. Yes, this is important. Shipping time is something that people want to see, people want to know. Do not hide the shipping time, okay? Do not do this. Many of customers you can ruin your sales if you are going to hide your shipping time, okay? I prefer to not put it in some other page and say how is the shipping policy goes. I prefer to put in each product what is the shipping time. You can have some range of the days. You don't need to say 2 days or 3 days. You can put from 3 days to 10 days, or I don't know. And here in this product we had some free shipping on this item. You can do it, you cannot do it. So this is some additional texts and benefits that we give to the customer to see.
And after it, we have this image that say to the customer, we accept all of those payments options. And it can give you a better CRO because in 2023, but until now, people are afraid to pay in online e-commerce websites. When we give them this image, we say to them, okay, we accept all the payments options. So it gives some trust. It's some deep psychology thing, but it gives trust. And as you can see in this image, we have the guaranteed safe and secure checkout. So it said us too, this is safe to buy from our website. And the next section, we have those things that's another benefits that give us in some image that can the human eyes not just need to read. We have some icons that explain us, and I love icons. Okay, images and icons is very important in the product page for the benefits and for the additional things that we need. The customers will know. Okay. Take all your benefits from your products and try to put them not only in some regular text, try to put them with some emojis or icons that the human eyes can read fast and see it in a good way. Next section, again, we have some benefits of free shipping availability, easy returns, stuff like this, and other descriptions, another description that explains all the product, how to use the product. This is a good idea, not for all the brands, yes, but maybe if your brand sells some product that is new to the customers and they don't know how to use it, so it can be good. And then we get to the reviews section. This is important. Because of that, we installed the Judge Me plugin, so you can add some review section. I think this is very important. And in the plugin Judge Me, you can choose for the people upload for you the review with some image. And this is important, okay? Because website with reviews, a big amount of reviews and images sells more, okay? Sells very, very more. So basically, if you ask me what is the important thing in the product page, I will say to you reviews, okay? If you can put some reviews, add UGCs, videos like people use the products, it will be the best that you can do, okay? And your conversion rate will be upgrade instantly, okay? And that's it. Basically, that's it. In the footer, you can have influencer images and stuff like this, and that's it. This is some regular product page, a good one that I recommend you to do something similar to this. In your theme that you download, you have all those options to design it exactly like this. Most of the regular themes in Shopify have a product page like this, okay? Additional things that you can add is how you put your descriptions and how you put your text in a good way with images and with icons that the human eye can read quickly and understand it. And the review section that is important for me. And that's it. This is the product page. And that's it for this lesson. We learned how to use Shopify. I will recommend you to keep search and learn this amazing platform without me, okay? You can open YouTube, or I prefer that you just click in buttons and learn how the platform works. And that's it. Publish your website and let's move on.
So the psychology process. Will be the biggest lesson for me that I will teach. Okay, there is a big information and I want to make sure you understand everything. So maybe you will see this lesson again and again and again. Okay, retention, as we said. But again, it's very, very important because nobody talking about this in any world. In the world of marketing, nobody talk about it. And it's very important to me and it's very important to you to understand it. So make sure you see this lesson. How much time do you need to understand everything? Okay, so today we are going to talk about the psychology process, okay? And what is psychology process? So basically, psychology process is the process that every human have been through in your ads, in your brand, in everywhere, okay? It can be in your business, it can be when I'm talking to some person and I try to tell him to come with me to a party, okay? It's everywhere, okay? There is a psychology process that I need to do every time that I want to make sure some human will do whatever I want, okay? If it will be to buy from me or it can be to come with me to the party, okay? There is some stages that I need to move him from stage 1 to stage 2 to stage 3 to stage 5 until he does something, okay? And there is a lot of psychology, small things that I can push him from stage 1 to stage 2, for example, with a small thing, with a small psychology thing. We're going to talk about it, and in the next chapter I will mention a lot of time the psychology process, because this is the main thing here in marketing. This is marketing for me, to the psychology process, okay? And for you to understand it more, we will move to the computer and you will see the presentation, okay? And then maybe you will understand it more, okay? So let's move to the computer.
So the psychology process. I have my presentation here. I will attach this presentation down below so you can see that by yourself too. But basically, the real fact is there is no such thing as a funnel, okay? Everything that all the mentors have told so far is simply not true, okay? There is a long psychology process that every person goes through before making a purge, okay? And even after he purge up, okay, to his second purge, he have another psychology process, a different psychology process. It's similar to the first one, but again, there is a deep process, okay? Psychology things, okay? Our mind is so powerful. You can't see it, you can't imagine that, but we have a powerful brain that can do a lot of things. Only our eyes can see so much parameters that you don't give attention to them, okay? You need to understand it. Your brain is smart, okay? And you need to understand that every little detail can bring down the following deals. So no matter what you're doing, okay? Some little things, little details can ruin all the psychology process, okay? Or maybe the little detail will help the psychology process, okay? And move it to the purge. So as you can see here, okay, this is the funnel, what all the mentors talk about it. This is a logic thing. This is not emotional and nothing, okay? Everybody say, okay, we have the ads, and then we send them to the landing page or the product page or the catalog page, and then they add to cart, and they doing checkout, and they purge it easy, right? Just CTR. If you put 1,000 people, okay, from the ads, and we have a good CTR of 10%, okay, and then see checkout, and in the checkout we have 50% of purchase. Okay. All of those is a logic things, okay? You need to understand. Nobody gonna talk about the real things. The real things is the psychology behind that, okay? How I manipulate a man, a human, to purge, to trust me, to put the money on a website, to put the money in a real life, okay? This is two. This is another thing, okay? It's not only for e-commerce, this is marketing, okay? But most of the people that teach marketing not talking about it, okay? Not seeing the facts. They talk about the logic things. And I don't want you to talk like this. I want to create a new language, okay? You need to understand. We are going to talk in a new language, in the real e-commerce, the real marketing, and the real psychology process. And now this psychology process need to be look like this, okay? As you can see here, we have many stages, okay, and mini stages that they are moving beside it. And the first one, we start with eye-catching, okay? We need to manipulate the human mind, okay? We need to catch him, to catch the attention, okay? And After that, we need to inserting some hidden messages, okay? We need to get him to his mind messages that he will know what about our product, what about our solution, whatever it will be, yeah? But first we need to catch him, okay? We catch him, manipulate the human mind of him, we inserting some hidden messages, and only after that we're going to the stage that now we need to work on getting interest on our brand, on our product, on whatever, our solution. And then we need to show the customer that he needs the product, okay, by videos, by whatever. If you are a salesman that sells, so what he's doing this job, okay? He tried to sell it, but in this trying to sell this, he working on the psychology process of the human, okay? That's it. And he show as well, like we need to show, but we show it in the digital, in e-commerce, most of the time, and we're going to show it in the offline too. But we show the customer, we need to show the customers why he needs the product or the solution, okay? By videos, by images, but whatever, okay? After that, we need to insert the message of what the product solves, okay? Not only hidden messages, we need to give him the facts that our product solves something, solves some problem, do something, I don't know, okay? Whatever it will be, we need to insert it, the message, for his mind, okay? And after that, we need to cause a search for the brand name, okay? We need to do something that will do some noise, okay, in the world, our audience, whatever it will be, that people will search about our brand or our product, okay? We need to do all of those to be interesting, okay? The people need to be interested on us. And only after that, we move on to the next stage, okay? And the next stage is desire, okay? Now he need to want us so hard. He need to want us so hard, okay? We need to show him the solution, okay? We need to make his mind decided, to show him important people who themselves desire our solution. We need to control his mind and from interesting in our brand or our product to want our product, okay? To see a man with our product in the streets or whatever in his house, I don't know, okay? And he needs to want this product. Like if you're going to see somebody with a Jordan jacket, you will want the brand. You will see it and you will want the brand. This is desire, okay? This is what we need to do. And only after that, we have the mapping, okay? And the mapping is a stage that the people want us, okay? The people want our brand. And now they are searching. This is a stage that they're trying to see what is going on, okay? And everything needs to be perfect, okay? If they are doing the research on our niche, on our products, similar products, our competitors, okay? We need to be there. We need to presenting our solutions. We need to give them our solution, and we need to give them the opportunity to see us in the eyes places, okay? It's not only to put money on some ads on Facebook and that's it, okay? This is a psychology process, okay? A man can see my ads in one day and after 2 weeks he will get the decision to just start the research on the niche and start to Google it, okay? And in the Google I need to be shown, my brand need to be shown, okay? Because I want to be when he do the mapping, when he do the research, okay? And only after that, when he got the trust in this, okay? Because all of those is a trust, okay? All of those stages is sitting on trust, okay? And only after that, okay? We have the decision, okay? The decision to do the next stage, to purge from us, okay? To give the trust. This is what it is, okay? To just give the trust. And in this stage, okay, this is a process that the most of the people are in fall from this process, okay? Or still don't move to the next level, okay? To the next stage, to purge, okay? This is process with lots of small and important nuance that every little thing can knock down the transition to the next stage, okay? Every little thing, okay? It can be that they saw some negative comment. One negative comment can cause psychologists think that they will fall out from the decision and don't want to purge from our brand, okay? There are so many small things in this stage. This is the most important stage. Most of the people, okay, stuck in this stage, okay? And most of the marketing guys not work so well in this stage, okay? And we have so much things in this stage, okay? And only after that we can move to the stage that they purge, okay? This is the psychology process. And after the purge, okay, we need to give them the amazing customer experience we can give, okay? Because this will shorten the psychology process for us when they will come buy from us back, okay? And this is what we want. You know that we want retention. So we have this psychology process that we need to get from people to move by those stages. And as I said, okay, all of those psychology process, the fact is, the psychology thing is trust, okay? People need to trust you. This is sale, this is marketing, this is psychology process. It's trust, okay? And those stages that they move from here to here to here to here to here to here to here and to it, and all of those, okay, is based on trust, okay? That's it. And the problem is, in e-commerce, we need to work better on the trust, because when it's personality, when it's offline shop and we have a salesman, it's more easy to trust on people, okay? It's more easy me to trust on somebody else, okay? And if he's human, it's more easy to me, okay? That's it. So we have hardest work, but we will do it, don't worry, okay? So how we do it, okay? How to? So, in those stages, in the eye-catching, the first seconds of the videos, of the image, of the, I don't know, even when they click on the comments, the first comments is the most important things, because the first things that the eye-catching is the most important thing, okay? This is a fact. After it, we have the differentiation, uniqueness. Okay, we want to be special, we want to be different, we want to beat our competitors. So think outside the box, okay? And as well in the advertising, think outside the box, okay? Advertising outside the box. Think about cool creatives, things that nobody ever think about it, okay? Try to do cool things for the eye-catching, just to see your brand, just to eye-catching. And after that, okay, we need to get them interested on us, on our brand, okay? So then we can show the use of the solution, okay? Touch the human emotion. Here is the things that all the mentors say, you know, show them the problem and then your solution, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here you can touch the human emotion, okay? All the human emotions, okay? Angry, sadness, everything, okay? But you need to show the use of the solution. You need to show them, okay, I have the solution to give you. You need to see that you give this solution, okay? And they need to know that. And as well, you need to use as much of UGC that you can, okay, as possible, to them to understand that you have the solution. And after that, you need to big amounts of content of the solution, okay, to show them you know what you are doing, okay? And it's building more trust to give them the amount, them to see so much ads of you, use the product, use the solution, show the solution or something. It's give better trust. And then they can desire, okay? And here we have, again, as much as UGC as we can as possible. Another thing that I didn't write is peer pressure, okay? When people in their community say to them to buy your brand, or I don't know, put your brand, or all of those things, it's doing some psychology things, okay? I can give you the example the example is Apple, is Jordan, is every big brand that you see in the street. Somebody wear this or go with this, so you give him respect. Okay, this is a desire to move your brand to be with a product that people want so much. Okay? And those things we're creating with a discourse in the physical field. Okay, people talk about your brand. Okay, when people talk about your brand, you know how much big the effect, the psychology effect of you will be listened to some people, okay, your friend, not people, your friend that talk with you and just say, you know, yeah, have you seen the brand, I don't know, Tomer Bachar, what is said in his last reels? You know the effect, okay? It's like some of normalization say to their brains, okay? This is because when you hear your people, your friends, your community, talk about something, talk about the brand, talk about Tomer Bachar, okay? It's no matter what I'm selling, the brand, it's no matter. When I listen to this, I have a trust, okay? Because I trust my friends, okay? It's like a salesman, okay? He sells me without I can see that, okay? Because it's psychology, I can see it because it's not logic, it's emotion. It's so deep in your mind that you don't understand this, okay? So you just need to understand this is so much difficult to understand, okay? It's so much difficult, so much deep. Just listen to me, okay? As we go to the next things, we have the mapping and the decision, and it's the same. It's so big, so it's the same. I put all of those in the same way because you need to do it here and you need to do it here, okay? In both of them. You need to build yourself like a big brand. You need to be everywhere, okay? Everywhere. When they Google you, you need to be looked. When they search hashtag in TikTok, you need to be looked. When they search a big influencers and people in the niche, you need to be looked, okay? You need to push a real content, okay? You need to really talk about the solution, about the problems. You need to give a real content because it gives trust. It gives more trust, okay? You need to use the biggest influencer that you can, or the smallest influencer that you can, okay? But influencers is another way to give another effect to all those stages, the mapping and the decision, okay? After that, we have the customer testimonials, okay? It's giving trust too, okay? And after that, we have the normalization. And the normalization, basically, it's in the decision, in the mapping, and in this desire, okay? It's to normalization the niche. You have some products that give other solution, and in the market we have the basic solution, and I give a new solution that nobody gives anytime, okay? And I don't need only to sell this solution, I need to get as much trust as I can to the people. Trust me, this solution is better than other solution in the market, okay? And this is to normalization, to people to understand this is okay, not good, this is okay. This is okay for the niche, this is okay for people, okay? And this is a very big thing, okay? I talk it small talk on normalization. Maybe in the future I will do a specific lesson only for this because it's an art, okay? Marketing, it's an art. And all of those things that I'm talking right now, it's a small thing. I know better than that. I know so much because I read so many research on psychology, on consumer psychology, and I know how the human brain works, okay? So let's move on. We have after that the purge. As I said, you have so much small nuance between all of those things, okay? You can lose so many purchases because of these stages, the mapping and the decision. Because this is the most work here, okay? This is the most work in our advertising, and this is the most work on the marketing, okay, on the creative, on everything, okay? Those stages, okay? And most of the people just think that, oh, I just eye catching, that's it, I finished my work. I just need the one creative that I'm eye catching, and that's it. No. No. So let's move on. After the decision, we have the purge, okay? And even there, we have a psychology thing that we want to make sure. We want to fast deliver the product without any problems, okay? We want to really ask the customers how it was, okay, the shipping, all the thing, okay, all the sell. And do not try to sell directly. Do not try to sell immediately, okay? Give him the trust that you hear, okay? Give him the best solutions, the best customer service, the best delivery, okay? Even if it's not fast delivery, just give him a delivery. And if you say the word, it will be between 7 to 14 days, give it between then, okay? Because you can ruin your retention. And this is very important for me, because if you are not keeping this psychology stage, okay, good, the retention psychology process will be harder, okay? So guys, this is the psychology process. This is the start of the psychology process, okay? It's not all. It's very, very start, because again, nobody talked about it. So I'm trying to make this as a new language. I want you to talk with your friends, with, I don't know, clients, with everybody in this language, okay? Because it's important to me. I want to change this niche, okay? So that's it for now. Make sure you see this episode, this lesson many times as you trying to understand everything and you understand everything, okay? So see you in the next time, guys.
Today in this lesson we are going to talk about expressions, okay, and how we split our type of audience in the psychology process in the digital marketing world, okay, and basically in all the digital, in the offline. So we have 3 types of people, okay? We have the neo, we have the war, and we have the rep. Basically, those are some words that I've been made. When I was in the shower, I was thinking about those names. And this is the neo is for the new audience, okay? The people that doesn't know us, okay? That doesn't see us and doesn't know us and anything. There will be most of the audience that you will have in the start. After it, we have the war. War is warmed audience. This is an audience that have seen us and they are in some stage in our psychology process that they know us, and now we need to work on that. They need to trust us, okay? This is our work there in the war. And after it, we have the neo. And after it, we have the rep. For us, rep is customers that bought from us, is reputation, is the retention, okay? Is the people that will come to us again and again and again and buy from us again and again and again, okay? So we have those 3 typical of audience name that we will be used. Most of the time we will use it in the digital marketing world, in the advertising, when we run some ads, okay? So for us it will be easy to know which audience we are promoting right now. We split it to 3 names. Again, neo, war, and rep, okay? That's it. Most of the time for the neo, we will publish some ads that show the product and the process of the product and all of those stuffs. Most of the time in the war, we will publish some content like influencers and testimonials, and people use the product to build the trust, okay? And in the rep, we will sell some bundles and stuff like this to bring the customers back to buy from us again, okay? This is the typical ads for all of those typical audience. But you need to understand that we want to split it, okay? So when you're talking with your friends or whatever, and somebody ask you some question about your brand and stuff like this, you can use those words, okay? You can split it. You can say to your friend, yeah, I run some ads for the neo, for the new audience, and I have a good conversion rate, but the conversion rate is most of the time in the warmed audience. And that's it. This is just a language that I want you to learn. And when you will speak this language, it will be good for us. Good for me, good for you, and you will understand it. Will do some order in all of the mess things. And that's it. You just need to focus on understanding those 3 words. And in the advertising chapter, you will understand that you will use it a lot of times in your campaigns and in your language. So see you in the next lesson. Let me ask you a question. You will trust on some brand, a new brand that you've seen one time in your life, or you will be trust in some brand that sell you some product that you've seen in the television, in the radio, in some billboard, and in the digital marketing. The answer is very simple. You will trust the brand that was in the many places and the brands that have the highest frequency. In this lesson, I'm going to explain you why high frequency is the important thing that you want to make sure your brand have. So just for understanding frequency, when I'm talking about frequency, most of the time when we talk about frequency, most of the people will say to you, oh, you mean frequency in Facebook ads, in Instagram ads, in TikTok ads. They ask you, you mean the frequency of how much times people seen you in the digital marketing? So the real answer is no. When I'm talking about high frequency, I'm splitting it. It's high frequency, the general high frequency, and the second is in the digital marketing, how much time they seen the ad. The important thing here is to know that when I'm talking about high frequency, I'm speaking more about how much times people see your logo, see your brand, see something that's similar to you. It can be your logo, it can be your ad, it can be some billboard with some commercial, with some offer, with some promotion. It can be some influencer that share your name of your brand, not the logo, okay? And it can be a lot of things, okay? What I'm meaning is high frequency of your name of your brand, of your logo, of your videos, of your everything. I want you to make sure this is the first priority, to make a high frequency to all of those things, okay? And the difference between what I'm going to say you to the others people that saying is that I love high frequency. Most of the people that teach Facebook ads and all of those stuffs will tell you that they don't love high frequency in their heads. But I'm saying you know that you need to work on your customers to be customers, and you have a long psychology process until they will buy from you, and after it you have too. You need to understand that you want to show them how much you are good, to show them your logo, to show them you as many as you can, okay? This is what I'm saying to you basically. So my priority is to make a high frequency, okay, in the digital marketing too. For me, good ads for the wall with minimum of 5 frequency in the ads. In the next episode you will understand this. And another thing that is important too to understand is not only how much time they've seen the ad or the logo on all of those stuffs. You need to understand that you want high frequency of the times that they watch or seen your logo, video, ad, whatever. You want a high frequency in the places that they have seen or whatever it will be. What I'm meaning is you want to be in everywhere. You have a big psychology effect when you will be in the digital marketing and in the offline. Because of that, always I'm saying digital marketing is not the best way. You need to make it happen in the offline and in the digital marketing. The biggest brand have something in the offline, okay? And there is a big psychology thing that is behind this. Because when you will be in the digital marketing, okay, for example, I'm seeing your ad, okay, your brand, and I'm scrolling and I've seen your ad one time, and in the second time I've seen it, and I've seen it 5 times, okay, in 1 week. 5 times in 1 week. I understand the ad, I understand the video, I understand your brand, I understand everything, okay? What now? There is a big effect that will be if I will see you in some other places, not in the digital marketing, not on the same place. If you will be in other place, and it's not say you need a billboard, it can be like just your logo somewhere, or even if people talking about you. Okay, this is two frequency for me. This is have a big effect, big psychology effects, because it's trust, because other people say to me I trust the other people, so it's the first thing is more trust, and the second thing it's frequency. Okay, I love it, and this is what I want you to make sure you have a high frequency in different places. Okay, so again, it can be in the digital marketing, and in the other places it can be some people that talk about you. It can be billboards, it can be radio, it can be television, it can be a lot of things. But basically what I'm going to say to you is think outside the box. Think about marketing strategy that will work in the offline too, in other places. And if we are talking only in the digital marketing, don't run ads only on Facebook, run ads in all of the platforms. Okay, even if it don't give you a good ROAS, it will give you good ROAS in the long term. Okay, in the long term of your business, it will give you a good ROI, because this will help you in the psychology process. More people will trust you, more people will know you. Okay, it will help. Okay, it have some small effects that give you a big effect in the long term. But again, those psychology things important. Okay, very, very important. So make sure you have a high frequency in places and high frequency just in the ads. Okay, how much time they see in the ads, and that's it. This is basically what I need to say to you. Keep your frequency good enough in the high numbers. Okay, please make sure you understand me and you will do it. Okay, start from zero. If we are talking about it, I don't say to you go to do offline in the first stage, but for me, for the start, you need to start it with play in a lot of platforms. Okay, be in TikTok, be in Instagram, be in Facebook, be everywhere. Okay, just be there. If they will see you in a lot of places, this is build some another trust. This is another stage that you go in the psychology process. That's it. Okay, see you in the next time. So after you understand all the marketing things, just the basic things, and now you need to learn more. So now you will learn only from the practical things. You want to advertising and do marketing strategy and marketing moves, but where do we start to advertising? So in the next chapters, I'm going to teach you how to start your ads in Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Okay, those the main ads platforms that we use in all of our brands. Okay, this is the main, just the main. We have a lot of ads platforms. We have Twitter, we have Google Ads, we have Outbrain, we have Taboola, we have some pop-ups platforms, and all of those stuffs. But I'm going to tell you the real world is, it's easy. Okay, you can go to YouTube and learn how to run ads in every platform. Okay, I'm going to show you the small things, but basically the main things, how to think, how to build it correctly, how to build the strategy, and how to run ads. You can take all of those and just see in some YouTube video that you will learn how to run campaigns in Outbrain or Taboola or Google Ads, and you will understand the technique things, the small technique things. With the knowledge that I'm teach you right now, in the next 2 chapters, you will understand how to copy this and use it on the techniques things, the small techniques things that you have learned in some YouTube video about how to do techniques things in any platform that you will choose. Okay, but basically most of the time we will start with Facebook ads and with TikTok. Okay, this is the main apps, main ads platforms that we use, that everybody use. Most of the traffic from there, most of the neo traffic from there. You know that in war and in the rep, use all the platforms. This is what we does. But basically, again, I'm going to teach you the main platforms. Okay, Facebook ads and TikTok ads, Facebook including Instagram. And that's it. After this, you can learn whatever platform that you want. It's very, very easy. Okay, maybe in the future I will upload you some videos about it, about any other platforms, but this is the thing that you need to start from there. Okay, you need to start ads in Instagram, in TikTok. This is the main area for e-commerce. Okay, and as you know, you need to make some content. In one of the chapters, we are going to talk about how to create a real creative that will make you some sales. And until then, you will learn how to do campaigns, how to do it correctly, okay? How to play with the numbers, how to understand campaigns, and all of those stuffs. This is very important. In the future, you will not doing it. You will take some freelance for this, some PPC man that will do all the job for you. But for the start, you will do that. So, as I said, in the next chapters, you will understand it. And as I said, and again, I really recommend to you to just learn the small technical things from YouTube. It's very, very easy. And this is important to me too. I want you to make some skills about learning, okay? Because the e-commerce world and every world now is changing, okay? And you need to know how to learn, okay? This is the best skill that you can have, how to learn, okay? So that's it for now. See you in the next chapter.
So welcome to Facebook ads. Facebook ads is the most important platform for us because as you know, Facebook's purchased Instagram. And Instagram is a platform that we are going to use for our creatives, ads PPC, for our PPC as the main ads platform. So how we start? You're going to open this link, okay? I put down below the link for this page, okay? And in this page, we are going to click on create an account. As you can see here, it's open for us some pop-up, and now we're going to insert all of our information. So basically your business and account name, it will be our brand, okay? Brand test, okay? Your name, let's put my name, and your email address, okay? I just put some random email address. And after that, I'm going to click on submit. So after we open our account, we are going to move to this page, the business settings. This is the business manager, okay? This is our dashboard for all of our brands, all of your brands that you will open. We will control it from there. And if you promote one of your friend or you want to promote some clients, also here, we control everything here. So basically we have all the users here. In people, you can add some people, okay? If you have some employees in the future or partners, you can add their email and they will have some access to what you have want to give them access for. Partners, if you will work with some agencies, PPC agencies and all of those stuffs, we can add the partner and share assets with them, okay? Or to request some assets access from one of your partners. After that, we have system users. It's the same. And after that, we have in the accounts the pages. Okay. Here we can add some pages. It's mean like Facebook pages. We can add some page or request access to a page. The difference between them is add a page, give the most control to your business manager, and request access to page give you just small access, not to own the page. And after that, we have the create a new page. It's mean to just create a new page. So that's for the pages. After that, we have add accounts. Okay, here the same. You can own account or request just access to some account or create a new ad account. Let's open some ad account. Okay, tests. And next, and I will choose my business because it's my personal ad account. And after we open our ad account, we will move forward, and after that we will come back. But basically, you can see that you can add to your ad accounts here some people to get control, and you can give to your employees access to only to manage campaigns or only to view performance, just to analyze, or manage all the ad accounts. Basically, you control the ad account, and also you can assign some partners to this specific ad account or add assets to this ad account. And basically you can manage a lot of ad accounts, okay? In big scales, we split the ad accounts, and I wish you will have a lot of brands and not only one. So after that, we will come back to this ad account and know how to open a campaigns and all of those. But I want to move on another things, important things here in the business manager dashboard. So we have Instagram accounts that we can claim and add, okay? Just to connect Instagram accounts. As you can see here, it's just open me a window, and I just log into the Instagram account, and it will merge it to the business manager account. We have WhatsApp accounts. You can assign WhatsApp numbers, WhatsApp accounts. It's good for, it's important for campaigns that you do for WhatsApp, but basically we will not do that. After that, we have the data source, okay? And in the data source, we have two important things. We have the catalogs, okay? We can add some catalogs, create new catalogs, okay, of products to our e-commerce niche, let's say brands, okay, and create a catalog and just give us our self access. And after that, we will use it and open it in the commerce manager and sync it to the website, okay? The catalog means that people can see your products in your Instagram page, in your Facebook page, and it's important for some specific campaign that will show a dynamic catalog that will show the people product that they've seen in the website, and it's more for specific things, but let's open it from now, okay? After that, we have the pixels, okay? The pixel is the most important thing. I just will add a new pixel for now, as we're doing right now, some brand test, okay? And after that, we will configuration this. Okay, I will click X and just add me, okay, another time assign. And that's it. This is the most important things. On the other things, I don't want to be right now, but you can, you know, in brand safety, you can add your domain here. In the integration, you have some lead access, things that were not necessary for us. In the security center, it's necessary for us. I recommend you to enable the two-factor authorization, okay, to everyone, and to add another admin, some uncle, somebody that you can't be locked out of your profile, okay? Because, you know, you control the business manager account from a Facebook account. Beside that, you have the business info. If you want, you can put all of your legal business name, phone, website, tax ID, and all of those things in my info too, things like that. And basically that's it. We did all the things that we should do. And now we have a business manager dashboard that we can control on everything. Let's move to the next lesson and start our campaigns. So welcome back, guys. After we opened all of our custom audiences that we will be used in all of the campaigns of the war and the rep, let's start with opening the campaigns. You need to learn how to open it. And I'm going to say something. Basically, those ads platforms in the last years as development, a unique AI technologies and good customers experience that actually it's not very difficult to build a right campaigns. Most of the things Facebook and TikTok and whatever any ads platform will do for you. The things is very easy. People don't need to sell you dreams, okay? Manage high budgets, okay? In the high budgets, we have some small changes that we does, but basically the work, the PPC work is not so much hard, okay? It's something easy, especially in the low budgets, especially for new e-commerce brands, especially for new companies. You can do that by yourself, okay? It's very, very easy. The marketing thing, the strategy behind the brand, this is the difficult things. This is this is the thing that does for you the big effect in the advertising, here in the platform, in the ads, in the PPC. Okay, so let's start. We are going to click on create, and after that we are going to move to this pop-up. Now we need to choose our object. Okay, what it's meaning is we are right now saying to Facebook or any ads platform what we want. Okay, now many people, many ads managers, many PPC guys will tell to you to start with awareness, and we have traffic, let's start some traffic to the pixel and blah 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 blah, or let's start with some engagement posts. And you know, they will say to you, you need to pixel before you start with sales, you need your pixel will be feed and all of those stuffs. It's a bullshit. Okay, right now you just need to say to Facebook what you actually want. Okay, in specific campaigns I will choose awareness or traffic or engagements because my big strategy say that I want it, and I will put some budget on top of it for it. Okay, and most of the time I have campaigns that we publish with a $200K only for awareness because we wanted a high frequency, and we choose the reach campaign. Okay, and we specifically want a high frequency. But most of the time what you are going to do in any platform is to just say to the platform, I want sales, I want conversions. Okay, so I will choose sales. Okay, and you are gonna choose sales in any campaign that you will open. Specific things, specific times, you will choose awareness or traffic or whatever. And here you are click here, and here you are going to click here, and you, as you can see, we are going to put names for our campaigns. And now let's start with our words. Okay, with our language. So the first campaign, we are going to call him Neo. As we know, we're promoting it to the new audience. The second campaign will be war. The third campaign, types of campaigns, will be rep. Okay, so we will start with the Neo, the new traffic that we are going to do because nobody knows us. And in the Neo, we are just going to start with a campaign, an open campaign. I love to call that broad. Okay. And after that you can add a specific country if you want to target to a specific country. Most of our brands start with a worldwide. Okay, but if you start only in United States, you can put United States. I love to just put USA, or it can be, I don't know, Belgium. Okay, whatever you want, or EEA is the best countries of Europe or Middle East. Okay, what you want. I will just put worldwide. Okay, it depends to you, and that's it. This is the name of the campaign. After it, in the ad set, I will leave it blank because we are going to do some specific things after it, and just click on continue. And now it's opened our first campaign. Now we need to edit it. Okay, so special ad category, you are not going to click on anything here because it's says something that if you're promoting something that is in a gray niche, okay, like credit, employees, housing, or politics, those things need to get approved by Facebook. Do not touch it. After that, we can see the buying type that we want action, and the campaign object that what we have chosen sales. Okay, we have the catalog. We will choose it off right now, and we have the campaign spending limit. You can add some spending limit to all of this campaign to be have. Most of the time we will not choose it. Here we can see A/B testing, create a specific A/B testing, but by that you will need to do some lifetime budget. So most of the time we will not choose it. I prefer to do A/B testings by myself and not with Facebook system. After that, we have the advanced campaign budgets. Our name for this is CBO, okay? And by meaning that, it will say we want to control the budget in the campaign level, okay? What it meaning to give a budget for all the campaign. And as you see, it's splitted. We have the campaign, we have the ad set, and we have the ad. Basically the campaign is just the level of the campaign. We have the ad set. In the ad set we choose all the audiences and demography and where we are going to promote it, and the ad, it will be the creative. So if we choose the CBO, okay, we put it on, we can choose a $100 per day or lifetime budget. Okay, most of the time I'm working with the daily budgets, and we choose the campaign bid strategy, okay, in the level of the campaign. Okay, if it's off, we can choose for each ad set what we want to put in. What is meaning, I can choose a daily budget for each ad set. Okay, so we will come back and I will say to you the trick most of the time. Okay, and to say again, it's some testing things, and you know, I have some clients and I have some brands that I does like this, and I have some that I doing some other things in the other sides. Okay, but most of the time the neo campaigns will be off, not CBO. The other name is ABO. Okay, but they changed the name, so but this is the names, ABO and CBO. When it's on, it's CBO, it's the campaign, in the budget will be in the campaign level. ABO, it's in the ad set level. So basically in the neo, most of the time we will choose the budget will be in the ad set, and in the war and the rep, okay, we will choose in the CBO, in the level, in the campaign level. Okay, so let's start with our neo. Okay, with the ABO strategy, we will move on to here. Okay, to the ad set, and now give it the name. I will give it in the end. Okay, so we need to choose the website. As we know, this is the conversion that we want. Okay, here you can see choose the pixel. Right now I have only one pixel, so it's choose just one pixel, and here we have the event that we want. Okay, and basically, again, many people will say to you, no, you just need to start with campaign to add to cart and that and blah 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 blah. No, basically every time you choose what you want. If you want purchase, you will choose purchase. That's it. Okay, you will say to Facebook AI, try to find me the right people that will purchase from me. Okay, and this is what it will do. Okay, if we will choose, okay, I don't know, let's see, view content, it will give us some shitty traffic, just people that will see our products, and most of the time will not convert, and most of the time not will be in the right stage in our psychology process. Okay, so usually you will need to choose what you want, and we want purchase. Okay, 99% of our campaigns will be purchase. After that, we have the dynamic creative. We will not touch on this, okay, because it's to put a lot of creative, a lot of text. It will merge it. I don't love it. I want to control the things by myself. This is the thing from the iBudget experience that I know. I will not give to the AI to choose things in the creative niche. I will put it in the audience. I will give it to the AI to choose in the audience, on the placements, but basically in the creatives, no. I'm choosing it because there is a lot of psychology things there. So I will keep it off. Now we keep it on the budget, okay? And for the start, what we are going to do is to give a low budget, $5, okay? And you say, wow, it's a very low budget. It can do nothing. Yes, but we are not going to start with one ad set, okay? We are trying to testing things. So basically we will promote 5 to 10 ad sets. So after that, we are going to go down to the audience and now create our audience. So basically what we are going to do is to, first of all, choose the location. We are clicking here and choosing people living in this location. And now search the location that we want. If we want United States, so we will search United States and pull the region United States. If we want Europe, we will choose all the Europe countries. We will start with France, okay? And we'll choose each country that we want, okay? You can choose Spain, Italy, Germany, or cities, whatever you want, okay? When we build a big brand, we are try to do it worldwide because we have the opportunity with our big logistic centers to do that. But I I know that most of you can't do that, so you can start with United States, but I prefer you to start with some small country that you can beat your competitors, okay? In United States you have so much competitors that they give a 2 days delivery, and you have Amazon and you have all of that. So I really love to take some countries in Europe, small countries in Europe like Belgium. Okay, it's just example. You can choose any country that you want. You have Luxembourg, you have Paris. You can see in the map, okay, Switzerland and all of those. You can choose a lot of countries if you want. Yeah, it's not say you need to choose only one. Okay, but basically after we choose our locations, and this is something that we need to think about it in our marketing strategy, we put our ages and now and the genders, and now it depends on you. Okay, if you have some specific product that you know that you have some age range that will not use it, will not love it, exclude it. But basically I want you to open it as you can. What I meaning, if your product can work from 18 to, I don't know, 50 or 65 plus, just put a big range. Let Facebook figure out what is the best age for you, okay? Also the gender, if your product is unisex and maybe there is a chance that 10% of the population of the men's will buy this, put it in all, okay? Only if you sell some cosmetics products for only women, only then choose the gender women's, and only then. But if you have a product that can maybe men's also buy, put a gender all. If you have a specific age range, so put it. But basically my recommendation is to start with a high range with high ages, with the long ages that include everything, because Facebook, the algorithm, the AI will choose for you what is the best, will know for you what is the best, okay? And after that we have the languages, okay? If you want to choose languages, the languages that the people use in their apps, okay? Most of the time I put English if my ads in English. If I don't know, promote to France, okay, and my ads, my creative in France, I will choose France because I want people that know France. Basically I don't touch it a lot of time. In the worldwide niche it's important, but right now here, if you promote to United States or from Europe, it's not important. And we move to the details targeting, and this is important here, okay? I will come back to it in one moment, but before that I want to talk about the placements, okay? And this is important. So we have two options. We have the advanced placements. It say, okay, Facebook, you know what to do, you try in every placements, do what you know, I give you the access for this. And this option we are going to choose where? In our war and in our rep, in our remarketing. Then we will say to Facebook, you get the control. But most of the control in the Neo, I want to control to myself, okay? Because I know that they will try to push my money to a lot of placements, and maybe it's not good for our strategy. In our remarketing, we want a high frequency, and we want it in as many places as we can. But in the Neo, we don't want it. We want to choose our placements, and most of the time I want to choose a specific placements. Most of the time I will choose in e-commerce, in this ad platform in Facebook, I will choose only Instagram, okay? Most of the time this is what I'm going to do. And most of the time I will focus on Instagram stories and reels, and I will split it in the ad sets. But for now I will choose all the Instagram feed included, Instagram shop included, Instagram explore included, Instagram stories included, and Instagram reels included. But my strategy is in the Neo focus on Instagram. It's more good traffic. Facebook too, but Facebook is getting lower in the years. You can, if you have a good product for high age, like not for Gen Z, more for people from 25 years old and upper, you can choose Facebook as well, and it will work for you great. You just need to remove the things that you don't want. Like Facebook Marketplace is something that I love more for remarketing, Facebook video feed too, Facebook right column, especially not for Neo. Facebook story, it's good, Facebook read, it's good too, but in-stream ads for search, I don't love it for new traffic. In article, I don't love it for new traffic, okay? So that's it. What I'm meaning here, again, I want to control, to focus our new traffic, new people that will see us in the first stage in the psychology process, to be in the places that I want, not in the places that Facebook will recommend for me, because the AI of them will recommend to put it and test it in every section, okay? And this is something that I want for our war, for our rep, not for our Neo, not for our new audience. Okay, so that's it for here for the Neo. And again, in the war, in the rep, we will choose this, the advanced plus placements recommended. Okay, after that we have the optimization delivery. Again, we are optimization for ad delivery for conversions. This is what I want. And here I have some cost per result goal. I can say to Facebook, okay, I want the average of the conversion will be X amount. We will not choose it right now because it's more difficult for the future. And now we have the attribution settings. This is important. This is we'll see attribution, okay, like the results that we will see in this platform, in the Facebook platform, how it will work. Okay, if we will choose 7-day click or 1-day view, it will say if somebody just click in the last 7 days on this ad, okay, on the ad that we publish, or just 1-day view in the last 1-day view, and after that purge, it will say this campaign got the results. Okay, and it's not good for us if we have a lot of campaigns with the Neo, War, and Rep, and we want to understand who really get the results. So most of the time I will choose the 1-day click or view. Attribution, the right thing. Okay, again, if you don't understand, try to listen to this another time and try to understand, because it's not very important, but it's for you not to fake it in your eyes and think the Neo is all the money come from here or all the money come from the rep. And again, you know, the statistic is not a very good thing to look, because you know, psychology process, marketing, it's a big thing. Here we are moving in again, psychology things. That's it here. Okay, now we are going to go back to the detailing targeting, and here we can choose and say because right now the audience that we put, it's just a country, high range of ages, gender. Basically it will say everybody, just try, and to give to Facebook to try. And I love to do that, but I love that I have a campaign, one campaign, broad campaign, that have a open audience that promote to everybody. Okay, and I will call to this ad set open. Okay, but sometimes I want to test some audience, because Facebook can give me some people that I have familiar things to me, that said some keywords that is probably in my niche. Okay, so if I selling cosmetics, I can really choose people that interesting in cosmetics niche. Okay, and I have all those options that I can just take. Personality, I recommend you to split it. What I'm meaning is to put only one each ad set, not to put 5 of them in one ad set. Okay, to split it. What I'm meaning is, again, if we have the skincare here, to just duplicate it, and I will call this skincare. Okay, and after you duplicate it, okay, and in the other ad set to choose another one, okay, like natural skin, imagine that I does it, and to put it in this ad set, and then we control it. We know where we get the better traffic, the better people that are going through our psychology process and have a better conversion rate, and then we can test it. Okay, so basically what we want to do, I will say to you, it's in the last lesson. I will give you the campaign list that I want you to open, but it is in the last lesson. So we are going to move to the creative, okay, because I just want you to make sure you understand everything, how to open the campaigns. After it, you will understand what to really open. So here As you can see, we have the ad name. We can choose it. Let's say creative one. Okay, that's here the Facebook page, here the Instagram account, and if you don't have account, you can connect account, or you can choose non-account. It's just bring the Facebook wouldn't open your Instagram account when they click on the image. I really recommend you to connect an account. After that, we have the ad setup. We can create ad or use exist post. Okay, if we have some post in our Instagram page or from a Facebook page, if you upload a lot of reels in your Instagram post, you can choose that and promote it through there. But most of the time, we supposed to create the ad exactly in the e-commerce. So we choose the create ad with the manual upload here, as you can see. And now we have single images or carousel or collection. Most of the time we will choose the single video, for example. And in the ad creative, we have all the information here. We just add the video that we want. We upload it to here, okay? And after that, we choose the video, just put it there. Primary text, put the primary text that we want, okay? Some description of the text. You can use ChatGPT to write you a good text. Okay, and the headline you can see here says the only product that you need. Just for example, this is a thing that we are going to talk in the creative chapter. We have the description here, and we have the call to action. This is important. Choose only shop now every time. Okay, this is psychology thing. They need to understand the call to action needs to be right. Okay, and that's it. Right below we have the destination, we have the URL, what we are going to move them when they click to where they move. And here it's important, I want you to move them to the product, not to category, not to the real website. I want you to make creative to specific product each time. Okay, so what I'm meaning, you need to put the call to action and they need to move to the product page of one of your product pages, okay, or a specific landing page, but not to your website or your original website, okay, not to there, not to category. Try to do it creative for a specific product page, okay. And after that, here in the tracking we have the website event, as you can see here, the brand. And here you have the URL parameters. It's important. You need to click on build the URL parameter and do what I want right now. Okay. In the campaign source, you are going to choose site source name. Okay. Just click on that. In the campaign medium, you are going to click on ad set name. Okay. In the campaign name, you are going to click on campaign name. And in the campaign content, you are going to click on add name. After that, you are going to click on add parameter and write UTM placement, and click here and choose placement. Okay, and that's it. Just click on apply, and what it's going to do is to send everyone in the link with those parameters. Okay, and after that we can see it in our Google Analytics or in other tools, 3D tools, and know exactly specific traffic that purged from us, to know from which campaign they came from. Okay, because we have the UTM source that say it came from Facebook and it came from this ad set, from this campaign, and from this content, okay, and from these placements. Okay, it will say to us from where they came. They came from Instagram story, or they came from Instagram feed, or they came from Facebook Reels, or they came from Instagram Reels. Okay, so it's important for us to collect this data. And that's it, guys. This is the creative. It's very, very easy. As you can see, the campaigns, it's very easy. No bullshit, guys. It's not difficult. You can open the campaign. You just need to open it in the right way, as you see. To keep the following things, I will have a lesson that I will say to you specific campaigns that you need to open for the start, and how you work with that. But this is how you open campaigns. After it, you can duplicate the ad set or duplicate the creative. Like for example, I just duplicate this ad set, this ad to this under this ad set, okay? And now this ad set will promote with this budget, like with this $5, those 2 ads, okay? I can put 100 ads in this ad set, okay? I can do whatever I want. This is the ads platform. This is very easy. Again, I want to if I want to now duplicate the ad set, it's easy too, okay? That's it here. Very, very, very easy, okay? That's it for now. This is how we open campaign in Facebook ads platform, okay? And see you in the next time, guys. So the first thing that we want to do before we open our campaigns is to build our audiences. What I'm meaning is to build the opportunity to make the war and the rep campaigns in the right way and collect the data. Now we do this, we go to the ads manager, we click on the 3 dots, okay, in all the tools. And now what we're going to do is to scroll down a little bit and see under the ads manager audiences. We are going to click on this, and now we have been moved to here. Make sure you merge your pixel to your ad account. You can do that by go to your business manager, and under pixels, in your pixel, click on add assets and see if the ad account is connected. And if not, just click here and add. And under that, you can see the connected assets. You see it's connected. And let's go back to here, okay, and start our audiences. Basically what I'm meaning here is we want to make sure we build the audiences for the war and for the rep, okay, and we're going to do that by just starting, okay. So let's click on create a custom audience, and now we're going to choose the website, and after that we're going to click on next, and now it's open this pop-up, okay. And now as you can see in the source, we have the pixel. Right now it's in red, okay? It will be for you a green if you do it in the correct way and the website connected. And now, after we have that, you can choose the event that you want to create the custom audience. So basically it included all the people from the source of this pixel, so all the people that from the pixel, the brand pixel that is connected to our website. And now we choose the event that we want to include. What is meaning is, if we want to choose all website visitors, it will choose all the website visitors that we have. If we have people who visit specific web pages, we can exactly say that we want people that have been in this URL, okay, that contains this URL, and to put the exactly URL, okay. Like if it's some for specific product, okay, like shampoo, okay, something like that. And we have the retention. How much? So it's meaning if we choose all website visitors, it will say in the last 30 days, or in the last 60 days, or in the last 80 days. Okay, we can choose that. And right now I don't have all the data here, okay, so I will move to some pixel that have some data to give it. And now this is an example for the correct website custom audience that you will see, okay, because you are connected it in the correct way to a e-commerce website. And as you can see in the events, now we can see a lot of events, okay. We have the page view, as we said, all the people that just view some page. We have the view content, people that view content. Content for us, it's product. We have the to cart. We have the intelligent checkout, is people that come to the checkout, start the checkout, but just abandon the checkout. We have the purge, the people that bought from us, and we have the add payment info, the people that just not purge but start to add the payment info, and we have the just people that searching something in our website. So what I want you to do is to start building to each event some custom audiences. So for example, we will take the view content, okay, and start with 7 days, okay, the last 7 days, and starting to see VC, it's the short word for view content, 7 days, okay, that's it, this is the audience. And we'll create and click on create audience. In the description you can fill it and do it. Okay, So we will do it for view content. So we will start with 7 days. After that, we will create 14 days. Okay. After that, 30 days. Okay. After this, 16 days. After this, 19 days. And after that, 120 days and 180 days. And that's we will do for the view content, okay, for the add to cart, for the intelligent checkout, for the purge, and for the add payment info. Okay, for all of those, we will have those, we will create those. I think it need to be like 25 to 30 in summary, okay. But we will have this, we will have all of those options for all of the important events that we need in all the retention, okay. This is the difference. The retention, it's like the last time that this will pick us data from the last, because maybe we will have some specific campaign that we want to push only for the people that bought from us only in the last 7 days, or only in the 13 days, or we can just start a lookalike audience, and we want to take all the people that bought from us from the biggest amount from the last 118 days, okay. And you just need to know that we have some limits of maximum time of 180 days, okay. And again, I want you to just open all of those custom audience, okay, to have it. Also, beside the pixel, we can create some custom audience for Instagram account. Okay. Create a custom audience for everyone who engage with our account, or specific anyone who send us a message, okay. Anyone who saved any post or ad, anyone engage with some post or ad. And again, the retention here is until 365 days back, okay. And by meaning back, again, I want to make sure you understand. The retention say it will get back from the day it's worked. Like what I mean, if we open the custom audience right now, today, okay, it will not put the data 30 and 65 days back, and that's it, okay. Like the data will come tomorrow, and in 1 week later, it will include there, okay. It's like meaning every day it will take the data, the amount of the days that you put back, okay. So in 1 week, so if we put 7 days, okay, in the next week it will put the data from today to the last day that I'm talking about. Please make sure you understand me. I'm sorry, this will be maybe some confused to some people, but basically, again, the retention say the last X days that you put, okay. So as I said, we can open for our Instagram account. If you go back again, we have these two to the Facebook page. Again, same thing. And we have another thing that we are going to use a lot of time, because most of our creatives will be videos. We can actually use a video and say to create a custom audience to people who something in the video, like people who view at least 3 seconds of the video, people who view at least 10 seconds of the video. Most of the time I love to play with the percent of the time, okay, and I love to choose people who have watched 75% of your video, okay, and you can choose the videos. And this is important, okay. You can choose some actually videos from your Instagram account or from your Facebook page, or, okay, and this is important, you can choose videos from your last campaigns, okay. You can search some specific campaign, okay, and just choose from a specific campaign some video, and just choose this video, and just click on confirm, and create a specific audience for specific video, and say I want the people who watch X time of my video. And in this option, I usually choose the maximum days that I can, okay, because I want the new audience will come to me too. And that's it. This is the custom audience. I want you to make sure you open all the pixel thing here, all the all the view content, all the add to cart, on the internet checkout, on the all the purge, all the add payment info in the time frames of 7 days, 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, 120 days, and 180 days for all of those. Make sure you will open after you will publish your campaigns, your first campaigns, videos too. You can start with 25% and 50%, and Instagram account too, and Facebook page too. Here you can just choose the event of everyone who engage with this professional account, and basically that's it. Just start with it, open all of that. So see you later in the last lesson. Okay guys, welcome back. Now I'm going to talk with you on about manual bidding, and in the other side automatic bidding. Okay, basically bidding is saying how much I bid, because you know all those ads platforms not work on money to buy purge. Okay, it's not work like that. If you see that I have a result in $10, I got some purge, I didn't pay them $10 for getting this purge. Okay, I paid $10 to get in the impression. Okay, that's it. This is what I paid for. And as you know, we have compared, all of us just give a bidding for the impressions. Okay, this is the thing here. And most of our campaigns and most of the PPC guys using only the campaign bid strategy of the highest volume. What he's saying, okay, is saying to the campaign, okay, you know, just give me the highest volume that you can. Give me the most results that you can. If my object is conversion, give me the most conversion that you can. It's automatic bidding. You just need to give me the how much results that you can. Okay, but we have other options. Okay, and I will say to you this is for advanced things. Okay, this is not for now. Most of the time we will choose in the start with automatic bidding to give the Facebook or the TikTok or whatever platform the control. Okay, but we have some other options like as you can see here, bid cap. Okay, that will say to us that we can control, okay, exactly how much I want to pay. Okay, and this is good for some techniques that I will put a very high budget, like $5,000 per day to the campaign, but I will say to these assets, I want results in $5. And what it's going to say to the system, to Facebook, I give you high budget, but I have a rule. I want $5 will be the maximum bid, okay, of the purge. If my purchase conversion, I will pay maximum of $5 to conversion, okay? And in the system, Facebook will love it because it say, oh, it's high budgets, but I give him some rule that I have a maximum bid, okay? And it's cool. In high budgets, we have a lot of techniques to use and manual bidding, okay? I need you just to understand what is manual bidding and what is automatic bidding. That's it. You will try it in the future, okay? And we have a lot of techniques for this. So just for you knowing this, okay? But again, most of the time you are going to choose the highest volume and just take and just go to Facebook and give them the control, and they will know what to do. Okay, so that's it for now. Short lesson, just you to know about the manual bidding and the automatic bidding. Okay, so see you later, guys. So pixel, let's learn about the pixel. As we done, we open our pixel, okay? And now we are going to click on the open in event manager and understand what is the pixel. So basically a pixel is a code that you put on your website, and it will collect data on your people that come to the website, like your traffic, okay? Your customers, your future customers. And collect anything that they have done, okay? Basically, when they click on something, the machine will know about it. The pixel will know about it, okay? And after that, with the pixel, we can do specific campaigns for specific people. What I'm meaning is, like, if we want to do a campaign in the war, for audience that have add to cart our products or specific product, we can do that by filter with data that collected by the pixel. Okay, so how it does this? Basically, let's set up the pixel. We will click there and choose the meta pixel, connect and check for partners. And then we will choose the Shopify. And now you just need to connect your Shopify account to your Facebook, okay? You have the instructions here. You just need to go to the online store and for here, okay? And after that, you scroll down and you have the Facebook pixel and you just need to click on set up Facebook. And that's it. You just add the app just to give the access, add the sales channel and just do the start setup, okay? Here you need to connect the account. Here you connect the account and after that you just follow the instructions. You just put the business assets, the checkout method, the store details and term and conditions. It's very, very easy. There is no such a big deal there. And after that it will just work and you can get back to the window of here and you just will need to check it, put your domain, okay? Brand.com, let's start just for this and send test traffic and do the next and it will just work. So basically this is example for one of the pixels, okay? It's a small pixel, then don't have any traffic here as you can see, but you can see there, you can see here the page view, okay? Page view is means to all the people that view some of your pages. It doesn't for specific thing. Signal, it's something that they does most of the time. Is just click on something. View content is to view products, okay? View category is to view some category page. Head to cart is to add to cart one of the products, and also we have purge and other things, but basically this is a site that don't work. I will. Okay. And we have only the last 28 days, so you can see that. If you want to add a specific event, if you wanted a specific event, custom event, you can do that by add events, but most of the time for e-commerce you don't need to use it. You have all the things. You have the page view, view content, add to cart, available in checkout, and purge. Those are things that we use most of the time. You will not want to start to do some specific event, but if you want to do that, if you are want to think that you are expert, you can just click on add events and add what you want, okay? And that's it here. In the settings, if you want, make sure to come here and come down and confirm that you set up manually the conversion API. If you work with Shopify, it will do it automatically. The conversion API is very, very important because of the iOS version that Apple does in the last year, in 2021. Basically, the API does the pixel better, okay, to collect more information in more specific and more specific information. So just keep it in your mind and check if it's work. And that's it. This is our pixel. We will use it in the future when we will open the campaigns, but it's very, very important that you will. And that's it for now. See you later. Hello, everyone. So TikTok ads. Before we are going to start our first campaigns, we are going to see the creative hub, the creative center of TikTok ads. Okay, this is the website that we can figure out what is the most viral ads that we have right now in TikTok. Okay, in this website, I'm going to teach you exactly how to find your first creatives. Okay, or creative perspective, not to copy it exactly, but to get some ideas to your videos, to your viral videos, to your creatives. And after that, we're going to move on and start our first campaigns in the ads platform. So basically, you have the link down below. It's ads.tiktok.com. you can write in Google Creative Center, and you go to this website, to this landing page. And we want to start under inspiration. As you can see, we have the keyword insights. Okay, we are going to open it. And as you can see, we have some dashboard that we can search some keywords in every country that we want. Okay, for example, the most search that we are going to do is in United States. Okay, but if you have some special country that you want to figure out how the ads work there, you can find it and just search the country that you want. Okay,
If you have
after it, we have the keyword. Here we can search for some specific keyword. If we want to see some ads that they are for e-commerce brands, we can just search shop now. As you can see, they give me those as example. Okay, we have the TikTok made me buy it, the most viral hashtag for e-commerce, with the free shipping, 50% off, TikTok made. Or you can even search your product. Okay, your niche, not your exactly your product, but your niche. If we want cosmetic product, okay, or cosmetic bag, if we want to be specific. Okay, let's search it. We can see all the ads. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, now we can see all the ads that TikTok found for me, that right now have campaigns on them. Okay, again, it's not a viral ads, it's ads. Okay, so basically we can find out the ads that our competitors or even some companies or brands run right now. Okay, and then we can do a search. Now in Facebook and Instagram we can't do it. Okay, we just can go to some page of a company and see what the ads that they are running. Okay, here we can search about a good keywords. We can split it, okay, to see who is have the most reach, who is have the most CTR, conversion rate to traffic. We can see the best 6-second view rate, okay, the most view ad. We can see a lot of things, okay, and we can search for new type of ads to see what our competitors or even big companies, big brands have right now running in TikTok. And as you know, or you will be known in the future, in the chapter of the creative, you will know that we want to make as many creative as we can, okay, because the most important thing in e-commerce is the creatives. This is the most thing that does effective psychology things to move on customers another stage to be customer. Okay, so I want you to make sure you go to the Creative Center and find out as many as you can to get some ideas how you will build your creatives. Okay, for example, if we just go to the cosmetics brand, okay, and we choose United States, even if you can see you have industry, you can filter it. Okay, most of the time I not filter, I filter by the keyword, and you can also, okay, see the object. What I'm meaning, you will understand it in the next lessons. When we open campaigns, we say to the campaigns what we want. Okay, so basically we can filter it to campaigns that want the object of app installs, want the conversion. This is the most e-commerce campaigns. With the lead generation, it's more to some leads company. Okay, there's some bit form. With product sale, it's sales through the app. We have reach and we have traffic and we have video views. Okay, most of the time our campaigns will be conversion, but you know, many companies works in their techniques. Also we have the likes. Okay, we can see the top 1% to 20% to see the most engagement ad. Okay, and we have the time of the ad. Okay, this is important. Most of the time we can see the best videos will be between 10 to 20 seconds. This is TikTok. Okay, I hate this too. Okay, I love to do creatives in a long way because it's more easy to insert a big a big amount of data and psychology things and process to the customer in 1 minute. But you know, this is Gen Z, this is the world. People need creative, people need the ads to be fast. That's it, this is the world, this is the facts. So you can just filter and see ads that is more than 50 seconds or less, or what you want. And you have the ads that publish in the last 7 days, the last 30 days, and the last 180 days. Okay, so that's it. If you see some ads that you want to get more information, you just click on this, okay, and you move to the dashboard of the ad, and you can see a lot of things. You can see the comments, you can see the likes. Most of the time in TikTok ads, we are not so much want to see the comments and the likes, because it's less give us some information. It's not like IG, okay? It's not like Instagram. Also, we can see shares, okay? United States, the region, industry, the object of the campaign, it's important, and also the source, and also some statistics like CTR. As I said, CTR is the conversion rate for traffic, like how much people click. We had CVR, and we have the how much clicks was, and we have some conversions, okay? But you know, the conversion is not, it's not a real data. You can see it, but they put it also. As you can see, the remain is say how much people are watching it in the second. Like if you say 32 seconds of the video, you can see only 18 people left in average, as I said. So you can see if the ad is keeping people, okay? And this is the important thing here. Our creative that we want to create, we want to keep the people watching the video, okay? So this is a good data that we can see and get ideas for this. So that's it for this dashboard of the keyword searching. Here we're going to search for creative ideas and all of those stuffs. Also, we have in the trends, okay, we can see right now what is the trends. Most of the time I will go to the hashtags and songs, okay. As you can see in the songs, we can just break down this, okay. As you can see, we can see in the last 7 days, new, we can search only the new to the top 100. So as you can see, we can see that this song, okay, is in the new top 10, and we can see the song. Wait a minute.
Her phone ringing back to back. That nigga think she at the mall.
So now we can understand what is the viral right now, what is the trend right now, okay, with the songs. And you make sure that in the creative, in your viral ads, in the TikTok, in the organic, and in the ads, you make sure you can put those songs and maybe be a viral with that, okay? Because songs is another way to get you viral, because you use the trend, okay? Another thing that you can search is the hashtags, okay? And as you can see, you have the best hashtags right now, and also find out what is going on with the internet, what is viral right now, what is the things that all the people talking, and in the country that you want. Right now I'm searching in United States. You can go to, I don't know, Jordan and see some data for that. Any country that you want, okay? So also I want you to make sure that you did your research in the hashtag, in the songs, in the keyword insights to see the ads, and that's it. Also, you have the creators. If you want to do the work with the influencer, I will talk it in the future in the chapter of the creative too. But basically, you can see the best TikTokers right now and filter it by the countries. Okay, like I don't know, influencer in Australia, or I don't know, in Canada. Okay, this data is not really good, as you can see. They don't put so much, but again, you can filter the followers too and see some and see some influencers and just contact them via or the TikTok creator marketplace. Most of them not connected to this, so I prefer to just send them in Instagram message or email, or most of them have some email to collaborations and all of those stuffs. So basically that's it. This is the creative center. This is the trends. As you know, we saw the keyword insights. We saw the top ads dashboard, and we have also the keyword insights, and that's it. In the next lesson, we're going to create the account in the TikTok ads and make sure we open our first campaigns, and you will know how to start your TikTok ads. That's it for now. See you later. So open an account. Down below you have the link that I put you to this landing page. Okay, and now we're going to sign up for the ads TikTok platform. Basically it's so much easy. We're going to do it in I think 1 minute, 2 minutes maximum. So just put your email address, okay, and some password, and basically that's it. You are going to click here and this uncheck because it's subscribed to emails and you don't want them to spam you, and just click on the sign up. After it we have the CAPTCHA of the Chinese, okay, it's not the real CAPTCHA of Google, but it's also some cool CAPTCHA. And that's it. Now they send me email. I will just open my email account and confirm it, get my code. And basically that's it. We open an account and now we have some basic information that we want to put. First of all, the business name, the legal name of the business. You can put your name, or if you have some business account in your country or company, put just your legal name. You can put also the brand, the name. Okay, so let's call it test. Okay, we can choose the industry. It's never mind, you can choose whatever you want. I will just put some random thing. The country and the region, this is important. Okay, now we're going to choose your country that you came from. Basically some of the countries can't promote to other countries. What it's meaning, okay, because right now I'm in Israel, basically I can promote only to those countries. Okay, so basically if I want to promote to United States, I can't if I will open my account from Israel. Okay, so if you are not from US, okay, what I recommend you to use some VPN, free VPN, and to do this opening account with a VPN opening to United States, and make sure you put a United States phone. Okay, now I can see it, so I can give you the example because right now I'm not using a VPN. But if you will use a VPN, you will see the countries that you can choose, and you can choose United States of America. Okay, and after you choose it, also in the phone. Now, if you don't have access to some phone, you can search on Google. I will put you some link to some website that you can buy SMS verification for United States American phone number. Okay. And it's important. Also, the phone need to be American, and also the country and the region of the account opening need to be United States of America. This will give you access to promote to all the countries. Okay, maybe your country have this option. Okay, you can see it by clicking here in the country region. If you see only small options of country, you need to understand that you can promote only to their countries. Okay. So what I recommend to everyone here is to do it. I have done it many times in other accounts, but right now, for the example, I will not do it. So basically, after you did it and you choose here United States of America, you put a phone number of American phone number, and you put some other time zone, like your time zone or America time zone. You will click on the continue. I will just fill it for 1 second and we move to the next stage. So after we did it, we moved to this business center. Maybe some of you will not move to this business center, okay? But it's supposed to open you a business center, okay, to your business. Maybe some of you will see this dashboard. Wait a minute. So after we did all of those things, we have moved to this dashboard, okay? In this dashboard, we can see we have the dashboard page where we have the dashboard page, okay? Now here we can see all of our data for our campaigns. We will see it later when we will have campaigns, okay? And we have the campaign dashboard, we have the assets and the reporting. Basically, this lesson is ending. We've opened the account, we have the ads manager account. Now we move to the next lessons that we will learn how to open campaigns, how to put some assets, how to do verifications and all of those stuffs. So guys, see you later. So before we're going to open our first campaign, we want to submit our payment option, okay? It's very, very important. What you're going to do is to click here, okay, on your account name. And now in account settings, okay, we're going to click on payments and move to this page, okay? Basically what we're going to do is to add a payment method, okay? By clicking it, you can choose PayPal or credit or debit card. As you can see, if it's credit card, you need to verify your credit card. They will charge you $10. It will be refund, and that's it. And if you choose PayPal, you will just connect after you click on the submit your PayPal account. Most of the time, I recommend you to connect the PayPal account. Okay, and that's it. This is how we add the payment method. And very important before you start your first campaign. So that's it. So welcome back, guys. Before we're going to open our first campaign in TikTok ads, okay, I want you to make sure to understand what is the assets, okay? And for that, you are going to click on assets and after that on creatives. And here you can upload all of your videos, okay, by just clicking on upload. And upload here the video. You have the video specifications, you have the file size, okay, you have the radio, you have the video formats and the resolutions and all of those things. So before you open the campaigns, I want you to make sure to upload the creative through the assets and under that's in the creatives here, okay? It's more easy because the TikTok ads platform is not scalable, and you know, there is a lot of bugs, and I prefer to do that from here, okay? And this is important. You need to understand that in TikTok, we have two options. We have the options to upload the video here, okay, in the video, and to do the campaign on those videos, on those creative that we choose, okay? And it will run it in TikTok by your name, like a page, but not a page. Like a page, and run the ad. And you have another option. You have the Spark ad posts, okay, here. And now the Spark ads is something very, very good that I love, okay? You can add to your page, okay, to your TikTok page or to other TikTok pagers a video, okay, an ad, a post, a creative, okay, and get some code that you can put it here, okay, in the apply for authorization, okay. You have a TikTok post code, okay, and you have here the instructions how to do it. It's just in the you open your TikTok account or somebody else, and in the share you have the ad settings, and after it you just turn off the options and copy the code, okay, and after that you just put the code here and do search. And this will put your video, your Spark ad post here, okay? And why it's cool and why you can use it in a lot of stuff. For example, if you upload a viral ad TikTok to your TikTok account, okay, and it's got viral and got 100k views, okay, and you love that and you want to promote it, you can do that in videos. You can upload a video, or you can just upload the Spark ad post, and everybody will see the exactly likes that you got, the exactly comments that you have got. So if you have a good viral ad, it's more good to just take it as a Spark ad post and upload it through here, okay? It's more easy, it's more good, and it's good, can get you more results, because if you have a good comments and you have a good comment for the product, and people ask what is this product and stuff like this, or just positive comments and stuff like this, it can help in the psychology process, okay? It can very help, and the ads can be more good, okay? So I very love the Spark ads. Another way to work with the Spark ads is to give the influencer to upload the videos, okay? In the creative chapter we are going to talk it, but if you work with the influencer and he do for you a video, upload it in his TikTok ads account, you ask from him to this code, okay? And upload the code, and then you can promote his video, okay, in his page with his name, with his picture, with his name. If they click, they go to his influence page, to his TikTok account, but you promote his video with a call to action, shop now, with a description, and that's it, okay? And it can help you very good for the remarketing, for the WOW and for the rep, okay? It's very good, because again, psychology process, you will get more trust if you will promote it from, I don't know, 10 influencer pages too, okay? It can do a big effect. This is the big brands. This is what we have done. This is what we are doing in the big brands that we own, okay? And for my clients too. We love to work with the Spark ads, and we love to work with influencer pages, okay? So that's it. This is just for you knowing how to do that. This is the assets, and as I said, with the Spark ads and with the videos, upload that before you go to the campaigns. That's it for now. See you later. Welcome back, guys. Today we are going to open our campaign. Basically this lesson will be short, I think, because again, it's technical things. It's not the marketing strategy. It's not the important things right now. It's just to learn how to do it like in Facebook right here, okay? And it's very easy. So what we're going to do is to move to the campaign page, okay? And start with the creating the campaign, okay? Now what we are going to do is to click here and to choose the custom mode, okay? I want to control the full control on this campaign, to choose everything, okay? And now we are in this page, and it's the same in every ads platform. We have the campaign level, we have the ad group level, and we have the ad level. In the campaign level, as in Facebook, we will need to choose the advertising objects, okay? And as usual, you need to know what we're going to choose. Exactly, guys, we're going to choose the website conversion. Now, here you have some smart performance campaign. It's the AI of TikTok, try to manage and do all the things. Again, I want the control, do not do that, okay? Campaign name, let's start with the Neo, and after that we'll choose say, for example, okay? Special ads category, as in Facebook, if you are doing things that is illegally or they need the approval here, okay, you need to choose it, but you are not going to do that, so do not touch it. Here you have some options, create a split test, A/B testing, campaign budget optimization, it's the CBO, okay? As in Facebook, to say that we want the budget will be here, okay? We have some minimum budget to here. Most of the campaigns here, I choosing CBOs, okay? Because it's have small difference between Facebook and TikTok, because TikTok have some minimum of ad spends that we need, and for the start, if you don't want to play in the high budgets, you can choose here a $15 per day. So again, we can choose to lifetime budget and all of those stuffs, okay? And after that, we have the set campaign budget, okay? And I will explain you the difference between them. The CBO is just the optimization will be, and the budget will be in the campaign level. Set campaign budgets, it's a limit, okay? After you put your limit, like I don't want this campaign will spend more than $1,000. So after that, it will just stop, okay? So this is a limit if you want to put a limit to your campaign. Most of the time we are using it in high budget when we spend 10k in a day, okay, and we want to stop some campaigns to not across the limits that we have, okay, but we are not going to use it right now. So I will start with the ABO for the Neo, okay, not the CBO, and just click on continue. And now I'm going to choose external website and we have another time a TikTok pixel, okay. And right now, as we did it in Facebook, you need to create it here in TikTok by clicking this button, okay. You are moving to this place, okay. And we have 2 pixels that we have opened right now, okay. But basically you just set up web event here, okay. You choose TikTok pixel, you put your name to the pixel, okay. You to next, automatically set up with partner and choose Shopify, as we said again here, okay. And then just open Shopify app, install the app that they give you, okay. They will just give you an app and you have this ID. This will connect the Shopify brand website to here, to this pixel. And after that, click on finish, okay, do that. And when you have your pixel, just choose your pixel. And after that, we have the optimization event. As we know, we are going to choose, let's see if you know, yes, complete payment, it's purge, complete payment is purge. Okay, after that we have the placements. This have small difference between Facebook to TikTok, okay, because the placements in TikTok, they try to push us the Pengal sum up, okay. So anytime in the war, in the rep, any campaign that I have done in my life in TikTok, I've selected the select placements, okay, and choose TikTok, okay. And after that, in the advanced settings, I can choose if I want the user to have the access to comment on the ad, if I want to give them the access to video download, and if I want to give the access to video sharing, okay. So download I will remove, okay. Sharing is important, give them the access for this. If your creative is viral, they can share to their friends and it can help, okay. It's another traffic and another stage, maybe another stage in the psychology process, so why not. But in the user comments, it's very difficult to say. I don't have opinion to turn it on or turn it off, okay. It depends on your creative. If your creative is provocation and you will get a lot of hate comments, I recommend to turn off, okay. But if your ad is good and you know it will be a positive comments or good comments and they will not laugh on you, I will put it in yes and I will click on this. And if you're using Spark ads, I will always keep it on, okay. So that's for your opinion. Basically most of the time I will keep it in on, okay. After that, we have the creative type. As in Facebook, it's a automatic creative optimization. I don't love those shit. I want to choose. And here the targeting, again, here, as in Facebook, as I said, you can have some campaigns that you open wide it and do not choose some specific audience, do not choose specific interest. And if you choose interest, and you know, we will test it. We will do some campaigns that we test in ad sets. The interest, we split it. That's it. We just give a one interest per each ad set. Okay. But here you can choose the ages. Okay. Like if I want all those ages only, or if I want all the ages. Here the genders, here the language, here the countries, the location. Okay. Here I have some household income. It's work only in the US and it's not work so very good, but it's have some good demographics. And that's it. Here in the audience, we can add, by clicking here, we can add a custom audience, okay, to create audience, as in Facebook. And I want you to do exactly what you did in Facebook here too, okay? So you know, to open a custom audience, to take website traffic, and to the add to cart in 7 days, 14 days, 30 days, 60 days, 19 days, 118 days. Okay, all of those, to the add to cart, to the view content, okay, to the place an order, to complete payment, to add payment info, to intelligent checkouts, every event that we love. Okay. So just have it. Okay, and now here you can choose if you want to promote to this specific audience, like to only people that purchase from me, or to only people that view content on me. Okay, and we will use it in the include, in the war, and in the rep. Okay, and in the exclude, if you want, in the neo, you can exclude all the people that purchase for you, and it can help for you. But basically in the start you will not need either of them. Only in the high budget we are doing some exclude in the neo, okay, when we are big brand. So that's it for here. Okay, down below, okay, we have the budget. We have at least, if we didn't choose the CBO, we have at least $20 per day to choose in the daily budget, okay, per ad set. You need to know it. And after that, we have diet parting. Okay, this is a cool thing in TikTok. You can choose, okay, specific time that you want to the ad to promote, okay, in the local time of your customers. So for example, it's cool because if you have some product that help in sleeping, and it's for people that have sleeping problems, you can promote the ad between these hours, okay, when they wake up, okay, and exclude Saturday, okay, because we know Saturday is a day that everybody in parties, okay, so they will they will be wake up because they are in party. But in all of those days, if they wake up there, we know I have more audience to promote there, and most of them will convert because they have the sleeping problems, okay. But think smartly, okay. If you think you have something unique that you want to promote the product in some hours, specific hours, I don't know, if you sell something for work, okay, and you know all the workers starting work from 9 o'clock, okay, as we will choose it here, okay. Start thinking smartly, and this is the option that can help you. Right now I just will choose for the example of day, okay. After that we have the optimization goal, as we know, conversion, and the bid strategy. You know that we talk about it in the Facebook. It's very very easy. It's just for beginners. We have the lowest cost, we have the cost cap, okay. Cost cap is say I have a limit, I want this bid, I want $10 per purchase, okay, per conversion, okay. And we have the lowest cost, just, you know, give me the maximum of the results that you can, okay. And this will competitive with my all competitors on the bidding, and just try to give me the maximum of the results. In the cost cap, it will not control the bidding. It's like competitive in other techniques. So if I put $10 and I have some competitors that put, I don't know, $20 per conversion, they will get the priority to get more impression. That's it. This is a manual bidding, and this is automatic bidding, okay. So we will choose here most of the time in our start. When you will be beginner, you will understand what to do. So we'll choose the lowest cost, and just. And now we have moved to the ad level, okay. And again, we can choose here the ad name, the creative name, just, I don't know, test, okay. And here we have things to choose, okay. If we want to use TikTok account to deliver Spark ads, we can just click here and connect an account, okay. And it will say this account promote the ad, okay. Or use other authorization account or posts, okay. And then I can choose here the post, the page that I have access to is TikTok post, if it's my page, and there in the post I can see the Spark ad that I've uploaded, okay. So this is how I use the Spark ads that we have talked about it. And if we are not going to use the Spark ads, we'll just turn it off, okay. and just put our name here, set a custom identity, okay, our name of our brand, okay, and the image, okay. Or as example here, I can turn it on and just use account owned by you, okay, and it's just promote through the page. Like they just will see the page here and they can click join to your page, but you will choose upload a TikTok video here, okay. So I will just turn it off for now and just put some single name here, it's not important right now, and upload, okay. So we have the option to upload a video here, but as I prefer just to click here from library, and we have done it. And if we have done it from the assets and we upload the videos, we will see it here, okay, and we just choose it, okay, and it will work for us. After that we have the text, okay, we just put text that will be here, okay. And this is optional, do not touch it, it's something more for landing page. I don't love to use it here, okay. And here we can choose where the call to action will move them, okay, to what website. As we know, we are going to move them to our product page, okay. So just put your URL of the product page. And here the customized call to action, we can customize it. It's important to not put it dynamic, okay. We are e-commerce, just choose standard and choose shop now, okay. And that's it, just click here and move to here. We have here the TikTok tracking, and here I will come back to the URL. And now I want you to see something. Not like in Facebook, I do not recommend to put the tracking parameters here, okay. I more want you to just put it in the URL in the end of the URL. So if you are sending it to brand.com, okay, after it we add this sign, okay, and add this UTM source equal to TikTok and all of those, okay, and change the names. You will have it down below and just change it, okay. UTM content need to be the creative name, okay, test one, okay, UTM campaign, the name of the campaign, and that's it, okay. I have some I will put you some link to make this template, okay. And that's it, guys. We are just going to click on submit and we have opened the campaign. That's it, guys. So as I said, it's very easy in any platform. It's basically the same in all of the platforms. What is the important is the creative, okay, and the marketing strategy, how to work on the psychology process, okay. This is the thing that nobody will say to you. Everybody will say to you, hacks, advertising. I have a hack, how to do blah blah, fucking bullshit, okay. It's fucking bullshit, guys. It's only the psychology process, it's the product, it's the brand, and advertising is a shit, is very easy, is the creative. To put time and money on the creative here, okay, not on those. This is simple. This is just to duplicate, to change parameters, and that's it, guys, okay. So see you later. So guys, I want you to make sure that you got some hacks, okay, but the hacks will not do for you a lot of money. It's just a hacks. Pay less on the bidding, okay, in the total, and to work more on the psychology process. So as you know, we talked about the day parting, okay, to set a specific time zones, okay. And as I said, if you have a specific product like that solves time slipping, and you know that most of the problem here, okay, so you promote only in those hours for the neo, okay. But another thing that most of the time I want you to make sure that you will work on those hours between 9 o'clock, okay, to 9 p.m. okay. Those hours the most purchase come through here, okay. And most of the time it's funny to say, but we have some days that we are not doing so much money. It's in Saturday, okay. It's very difficult to say. It's not in all of the brands, it's don't in all of the niche, but some statistics, okay. I really recommend to you to test it, okay, you can have some ad set, one ad set that work on those times. This is one hack, okay? Another hack in the targeting, okay, here you can see that you have device, okay? And here we have two hacks, okay? The first things, we can choose operating system. We can choose exactly if we want to work only with Android or only with iOS, with Apple, okay? And this is for expensive products that you can choose to promote only for iPhones, okay? And even to device model, okay? I can exactly, if I want, I can choose advertising to people that have iPhone 14 Pro Max, okay? And whatever phone that I want to choose, okay? And this is funny because in this niche, you can think about it like those people are addicted to Apple, okay? They have the most expensive phones. They are, I don't know, photographers, they are business owners. You can think about it. If you will dive to this, okay, you can understand that this can be an audience by themselves, okay? Like expensive people. And if you are promoting some, I don't know, accessories for iPhone, a luxury accessories for iPhone, okay, you have brand for this, you can choose only those iPhones. Or if you have accessories for Android, you can do a ad group for a specific phone, okay, for a specific Android phone. Samsung too, you can have expensive things in the Samsung too, okay, and you can choose both of them, okay, and just choose the device models, okay. So that's it for the operating system. Start thinking about it. Most of the time we are choosing devices. Yeah, we are choosing devices. Not only in the iOS, okay? But start think about psychology things for your brand that you can do things here, okay? The second hack, okay, here is to the connection type, okay? And this is important. I want you to make sure to choose only Wi-Fi and 5G, okay? Many times people don't have a very good connection. They can be in a bathroom, okay? They can be in a toilet in some mall, okay? And they have a 2G or 3G, okay? And even 4G with a bad connection, okay? And they can spend your money and they will not see your ad correctly, or they don't give the attention, the right attention. And this is a trick. If you choose Wi-Fi, most of the people in the Wi-Fi are giving more attention, okay, to the phone, to the TikTok, if they're scrolling, because most of the people that scrolling, if they have a Wi-Fi, they are in their homes, they are in their work, I don't know. And most of the people that in 5G, and most of the people on internet connection like 3G or 4G, okay, 5G even, yeah, but 5G is more good. I even love to split it, like one headset for Wi-Fi and one headset for only 5G. But most of the people with internet connection, they are outside, and outside they don't have attention to give you. The attention is not good. Even they, I don't know, they sitting and waiting to their wife and just scrolling in TikTok. Maybe it's more good to you to get them with a Wi-Fi when they are in their homes, okay? So just think about it. We are using it a lot, okay? A lot. All of our campaigns doesn't include all, okay? All of our campaigns including Wi-Fi and 5G, and as I said, we haven't split it to ad groups, like one time 5G in one ad set, and in the other ad set only Wi-Fi, only 5G, okay? So this is the second hack. Also, we have some carriers we can use exactly if we know that if in US we have some carriers that not good, and that's it, okay? Even if you want to go to high population, we have device prices. We exactly can say that we want people, audience that have a device that start with $700, okay? So that's it. See the device, it's cool, it's some hacks, cool hacks, use them, okay? So that's it for now. So how we are doing a scale after we understand how to open campaigns, what campaigns that we need to start with, we need to know how to scale the campaigns in the correct way, okay? And this is something in the advertising niche and not in the marketing, okay? because when I get a good results, I want to make sure that I'm scaling and spending more budget with keep the average of the results that I'm getting right now, okay, and in the correct way. So what we will talk about today, so the first thing is how do we scale budgets. The first method that we're going to talk about it is doubling campaign budgets or ad sets by 5 to 10x, okay. And the second option that we have is to inserting campaign budgets or ad sets by 10 to 15%, okay. So let's start. Scaling budgets. We will scale the budget as soon as we want to insert the amount of results we get from our good campaigns, okay. When we have a good campaign that give us a good results, we can start to scaling it, okay. And the method that no one talk about it, okay, I didn't write it here, is most of the mentors say to you to scale one campaign, but as you know, the psychology process is big, and you know that we want to give attention for everything. So if you scale some campaign in the Neo, don't forget to scale some campaigns in the War and in the Rep. Okay, this is important because you can't scale only one side. You can't do that because most of our results will come from the War and from the Rep. Okay, so if you don't be a logic guy, okay, if you get a big amount of results in the War and in the Rep, you can't only scale the Rep and the War, okay? You need the Neo to insert your new traffic to the War and to the Rep, okay? So when you're scaling, you need to try to scale every campaign, okay? Even the campaigns that don't give you a big results, okay? I don't talk about the campaigns that have some shit creative and waste money. I talk about the campaigns that give you results but not big amounts, and those campaigns we also need to scale, okay? So how we do that? The first one is doubling the budget by 5 to 10x, okay? What it is so just 5 to 10 times our daily budget, okay? And why we do that? We insert the daily budget of our campaign or good ad set, never mind what it is, by 5 to 10 times to insert the results and get as many results as possible from our audience by doing it in multiply budget, okay? And how to do it is easy, very, very easy. Just to duplicate our setup, duplicate our campaign / ad set, okay? And just change the daily budget and 10x it, okay, on 5 or 5x it, okay? That's it. This is what we're going to do. The important thing is we are not going to stop the original campaign / ad set, okay? Keep both of them, okay? This is important because something that work, we are not closing it, okay? And when we doubling the budget by 5 to 10x, we just duplicate and change the original budget to 5 to 10x. So if it's $10, we are going to duplicate it, and if you want to put $100, okay? So that's it, okay? Some parameters we have here that I'm writing something in statistics and audience. You can read it, and if you want to keep those rules, okay? Our goal is mainly to get better results, but when you need to calculate the success, the result should come after 4 to 7 days, okay? You need to give time to test this, okay? Real success, you know that, come for 30 days. If it's Neo, it can be 45 days, something like this. And after about 19 days, we can really analyze the data properly. And according to our experience between the time 20 to 120 days, the campaign starting to fade back, okay? So that's it. This is the first method, to just doubling the budget by 5 to 10x, okay? It can be the campaign, okay? Or it can be some specific ad sets that give a good results. So the second way is to inserting the daily budget by 10 to 15% daily, okay? So why we do that? First of all, to avoid restarting the algorithm that is the most systems. In Facebook, we have the algorithm, okay? And this algorithm is learning every time, okay? And when we have a campaign, a good campaign that works good, okay, we have it, I don't know, 1 month, okay, and we're getting a big results. Any big change that we will do to this campaign will reset the campaign, okay? Will reset the learning of the machine, the learning of the algorithm of Facebook, TikTok, whatever platform it will be, okay? So basically, we don't want to do a big change on our campaigns, okay? So what we are recommending is to insert the budget, the daily budget of the campaign by 10 to 15% every 48 hours. This is the maximum of time frame, okay? So maximum is 10 to 15% every 48 hours, okay? And by that, what we're going to do is to not reset, okay? Because if we insert the budget only in those amounts, in 10%, in 15% maximum, this will not reset the algorithm, okay? And this is important because if you will change it and insert it in 50%, it will ruin, it will reset the algorithm, and we don't want to do that, okay? And as well, the goal is to scaling, getting more results, scaling all the machine. When we calculate success, as long as the result continue to flow, because it's not new campaign like the other technique. The most ways we use them to do big scales and when we have the money, but this is a slow scale, okay? We have a fast scale, it's a slow scale. And you need to be look on each 2-day time frame back, okay, to see if the ROAS, if the ROI, if the ROAS, the return of investment, ad spend, whatever it would be, whatever it is, you need to be look that it's not downgrade, okay, the ROAS keep. So you just need to be look on the 2-day time frames back every 48 hours and see if the ROAS is go down, okay? If it's go down, something wrong, okay? And if something wrong, you need to downgrade, okay, the budget by 10 to 15%. Find the middle budget that the campaign works good in that you have a good beats, okay? And another something that is important to say, okay? This is the logic things because it's advertising things, but again, we have the marketing and we know that we have a long psychology process that we need to go through. So don't only look on the result, the conversion, okay? What I mean, you can scale some campaign that give you a good CTR or good video views statistics, or I don't know, if you think this is good for a psychology process, keep it, scale it, okay? And when you scale all the type of campaigns, scale the remarketing, scale the neo, scale the war, scale the rep, okay? This is important, scale all of them, all of those stages. So that's it for this lesson. Scaling is very easy. Again, advertising is very, very easy. I don't know why people think it's magic or something. The magic is the marketing, is the product, is in the brand, okay? And that's the technical things that you need to know about scaling. So see you in the next lesson. So after we understand how to open campaigns in TikTok ads, in Facebook ads, now we need to know what we're going to open, like which campaigns we are going to open, okay? So basically, we're going to start with the campaign of the Neo campaigns, okay? That's going to bring us new customers, new people to know us, to eye-catching us, to build the interest and all of those things, okay? So in this niche, I recommend of 3 campaigns, okay? The first one is broad campaigns, just one campaign, ABO, one ad set without any interests, open wide as we can, with a long range of ages, all the genders, and open as we can, okay? That's it. Just ABO, put $10 to $20 per day and go on, give the Facebook algorithm, give some statistics and try to give us a new traffic. The second one is to interest campaigns, and then we are going to figure out Facebook got some interest that cools and work good with us, okay, with our creatives. And again, it's not a logic, it's psychology process, you know. It can be some interest that work good with some creative, and with other creative it will not work good, okay? But what we really want from the Neo is there's a good traffic, just the eye-catching, okay? More good video views, more good CTR, more good statistics, not purchase, okay? You need to understand it. And in this interest campaign, we will open between 5 to 10 ad sets, minimum of $5 each one. This is the minimum. And we are going to put one interest for each one ad sets, okay? No more, as you know, no more, okay? That's it for the interest campaign. After it, we have the lookalike campaign, okay? This is for the future, when you will have data, okay? You will open between 5 to 10 ad sets, and every ad set will have a lookalike, one lookalike, okay? The most thing will be for purge, and you can split it 1% purge for different country or for different events. If you want, you can split it not to only purge. One ad set will be purge, second will be lookalike to add to cart, and after it lookalike to view content, and after it lookalike to engagement IG, and all of those, okay? My most recommended event is purge, okay? Because this is the best audience that you can give back. And lookalike, basically, it's say to Facebook, they will search people like what you ask. If you say to them, give me lookalike for people that bought from me or add to cart to me, they will find similar audience to that. So this is the Neo, okay? And again, don't expect for many sales here. In the war, we are going to open one campaign CBO, okay, with those ad sets. You need to start with a big time frame, okay, the maximum time frame right now in the start, and then when you scale, you go down with the time frames, okay, and split it and merge that and do a lot of campaigns, mini campaigns, okay. So the first audience, and you can say ad set too, video views, okay. We are going to choose all the creatives that we are promote in the Neo, okay, and build a custom audience that people that saw half of the video, 50% of the video, okay. After that, we are going to have some ad sets with a custom audience of Instagram engagement, the biggest time frame that you can. After that, Facebook engagement. After that, view content, okay. After that, add to cart. After that, add payment info, and after that, inlay checkout, okay. Those the ad sets in the war. And as we know, we are going to give the automatic in Facebook, in TikTok no, because in TikTok it's different, but in Facebook we are going to put the automatic placements. And that's it, just give them. Most of the time the things are in the creative, as you know. So it's very easy, guys, it's very easy. So after the war, we have the rep, okay? This is the retention. So here, a new one campaign, just purge campaign for people that bought from us. Try to upsell one ad set. The biggest time frame right now, every time it will be the biggest time frame. Specific scales, then we slow down with the time frames. But that's it, okay? This is the rep. The most thing is in the creative. But when you scale, you can split the campaigns for each upsell / product that you try to sell. Like if you're a free product that you want to upsell right now, for the start, I will promote this in one campaign, but in the future, when you spend the high budget of money, so I recommend you to split it. So one campaign rep for product 1 and the second campaign of rep to product 2, and like that, okay? That's it, guys. It's very easy. This is the start of you, okay? I want to say something. Again, advertising is very simple, okay? The method is to keep process on the creative. That's it. This is the method. In the high budget, we have a lot of things that I can't teach you right now. Things like when we have a big scale and we spend $1 million in each month, we split everything, like everything to each campaign, and doing a lot of things, okay? We split it to each countries, to have all of the campaigns that you saw to each countries, okay? And each demographic, like each ages from themselves, splitting. We just split because when we split we have more control, and when we have more control we can scale things, especially things, okay? If we know that we got a good results, a good awareness in I don't know, in Spain, okay, so we know that we can scale more in Spain because we know people know us more. The psychology process is more easy in Spain, so we will scale only in Spain. But again, you are just starting. Do this, okay? This is the campaigns that you need to open in the start. That's it, guys. This is for today. Thank you very much. See you in the next lesson.
We talked about it in the last lessons, but I want to mention it again and give you this special lesson for this. The hidden logos. Most of you maybe will think this is stupid, okay? But as I said, it's in the long term, is to cause a good effect in the long psychology process, to move forward and forward and forward, and build a big brand, okay? And a real e-commerce brand, and not only big, just want to build a real e-commerce brand. So big brands always put a lot of money on advertising with hidden logos in some commercial videos or movies or series, and this is only for to normalize their brand, okay? And as I said, as I always said, this is cause a small effect, but in the long term it will be a big effect, because this effect goes to your deep head, to the deep head of the people. Because if I'm going to see your logo of your brand, okay, in the random place, it's another frequency. The random place can be a movie, okay? If I will see in a movie, for example, like here, okay, you can see logo of some company, you can see which company it is. It's from a movie in Netflix. Maybe it's cost a lot for this company, but this causes a big effect, okay? Because it's another frequency, because as I said, there is a big difference between a frequency in the social media and a frequency in the offline and the frequency in other places, okay? Because it's not only on the quantity, the frequency, it's because it's not only on the count of the frequency, not as many as you can in different places, not a lot of time only in Instagram. You need to be in Instagram, you need to be in Google, you need to be in offline, you need to be in everywhere if you want to build a big brand, okay? And this hidden logo technique will use to build a big trust in your brand, to show that you are a big, okay? And no, I am not going to say to you to put money in a movie, because it will cost you millions of dollars. But you can start from small amount of money and small invest. You can go to some influencer and send your product and say to them, okay, if you're filming in your house, okay, in your bathroom, if you have, for example, a cosmetics product, if you're filming some video in the bathroom, just show in the background your product, your logo. This is going to cause some small effect that, as I said, move you forward in the stage of the psychology process. Give more trust to the people, to trust your brand, okay, to trust your product. Normalize your brand, and this is a very important thing. The subconscious mind is very big, strong mind. This is cause a big effect, not only in brands, in people, okay, in communication. If they know your name, your name can be in some big influencer accounts, okay? Just your name, for example, it's not need to be your brand. Your name. When you will meet the people, they will give you more respect. They will more trust you because you have a big name. And big name built with big mentions, big eye-catching, like to see you, to see your ads, to see your brand, to see your face if it's my personal brand, to see my name. It's give more trust, okay? And if they will see you in high frequency, not only in sponsored ads, and not only in viral ads, they will see you, I don't know, in some videos of random people. They just in the background, they will see your logo. It will cause another effect in their head, in their deep head. in their deep mindset, okay, and they will more trust you. Believe me, they will more trust you. Only because of that, the big companies does it, okay? And another thing is not only to trust you, okay? This is to normalize your product, okay? For example, in every movie, you will see the chapters using MacBooks, okay, or iPhones, and Apple pay a lot for this. But what it does, if a person, okay, like you will see in every movie that you are go and every series that you will go and see the series or the movie, you will see only iPhones. It's in your deep head normalize Apple products, okay? Apple iPhone, okay? It's say to us, this is good, this is not good, okay? Like, it's like build what is okay and what is not okay for us. Something like mind engineering, okay? This is funny, but yes, this is the truth. And because of that, the big companies does it, okay? And Apple is a good example because, as I said, every movie that you will go, you will say their computers, it's more their iPhone, but it's normalize the iPhone and make it default for our ads. And when we will think to buy another phone, okay, the default thing, okay, maybe will be the iPhone because we saw it many times. We got so much trust on this product, and we saw it in different location, and we saw chapters in movies does it. We saw it in other places, and not only other places. If it's like in movie and series, we like seeing it like in other universes, okay? Because like movie and series is a different world. It's not our world, okay? Like if we have the digital world and the offline world, we have another world is all the drama world, like all the series and movies and all those things. It's like another world. And if we have the big frequency in all of those worlds, we have the biggest brand. We have the big brand, okay? We're doing it in the right way if we have all of those things. So as I said, try to think how to hidden your logo in some local videos. Start with that. Again, I don't say to go to movies. You don't have the money. You will not have the money, I think, in the next years, okay? But you can start with small things. You can start with influencers, but in a technique that they will not sell directly the product and will not show the product. It will just be in the background, and the people that will see it, it will just insert in their deep head, okay? And this is something, you know, it's important for me, and it's important for your brand, because this is marketing, guys. I'm the only guy that's talking about the long-term things in the psychology process. This is very important. Nobody will talk about this with you, okay? Nobody. No marketing consultant person I ever seen talk about the psychology process. Everybody talk about the short-term things to do, okay? To build a campaign and blah, 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 blah. No. You need to focus on the long term. You need to focus on those small psychology things. This is how we build a brand. This is how we build a big brand, a real e-commerce brand. And I want to end this video, but I will give you 3 examples. A big example, but example for hidden logo. For example, if some rapper, okay, have some video, a big clip that he does in New York, okay, that's in New York, and you have a clothing brand, you can just put some random guys that will go in this block behind the scenes, behind when they shoot, and this is a hidden logo that maybe 1,000 people, maybe 100K, or maybe 1 million viewers will see, okay? And this small thing, like the human eye, if you will see the video, you will not say, oh, I know this brand, I know this clothing brand. No. You will not recognize this because it's a small thing. You will not see it. It's in the background, okay? Like here. You see it here, okay? My logo, it's something small psychology thing that will insert in your deep head, okay? This logo will insert too. This is why I'm doing it. So, as I said, I give you one example. I have many examples, but I think you understand this. So just think how to do a hidden logo, okay? And start with the low things, like start from zero, start with some influencer, and build your creative ad, and you will understand it. In the future, I think you will do a bigger thing. I wish you could do it in a movie. And if you does it, send me it before. See you in the next lesson. So basically, after we're talking about the eye catching, and okay, we get the attention of the people, what next? How we get conversion? And this is the important thing, because okay, we work on things for the long term, but what about conversions? What about converting from our content? And for that, we have the niche of product process. And product process is some typical word get content that show our product in process. That's it. You need to think in a creative way how to show your viewers the problem of the product and the solution that the product give you. For example, if it's a cleaning tool, you can show them in a good ad how the cleaning product works on a dirty plate or something like this, to show an example how you use the product, how you put a product, and what a product causes to the problem. Many times I will prefer to choose some products that I can show the process, and it will be much easier to me to advertising this, because I can create a good content, okay? Because of that, many times I don't like so much cosmetics products, okay? Because it's very hard. It's very hard to get some really good content to show the process. It's like some pills for acne, okay? Like example, I will need to wait to people get and put and take their pills and have a big process, like 6 weeks to 8 weeks to 12 weeks, and only then I can show the process that they have been through. So what I would prefer to choose some products that I can show the product in process, okay? And it will be easy to me to create content for this. And what is important is not very much important. You can have a product that you can show the product process in live, in 15 seconds, in 30 seconds, in 1 minute. Yeah, you can edit and put a lot of things. You can use animations. You can do a lot of things. But it's more easier if you have a product that you can show the process of the product and create a lot of content for it. And there is a big effect when they see the benefits of the product and how you use it. You actually can create emotional connection with this method and to give them the reason to buy the product, okay? It will help you to move another stage in the psychology process. Many times we use it, like if I get the example with the cleaning product, okay? We use it and show the process of the product, show the before and show the after. It can be images, it can be a video, it can be a video that we edited, or a one-take video that we just film cleaning and see the before and see the after, okay? Most of those videos works the best because the people see it and trust it, because they seen it in one take, and in one take they know the product is working. Another example is just to collaborate with some influencer that will do videos that they unboxing the product, they use the product, and they just put it, if it's like, I don't know, cosmetics product, put it in their ad or whatever it will be, yeah? But when they use it, you give the trust. Again, you're moving one stage more in the psychology process. And as we said, as you move to the next stage in the psychology process, it will give you more conversions, more acquisitions, more new customers, and more retention. But many people here will not build a product that they can show the process in live, or they will need to edit or I don't know what. But just think about it. If you can't show the process of your product, show the benefits of the product and build your ad like it will move to your customers the idea they need to know that your product fix this problem, give the solution for this problem, and have those benefits. In one ad, you need to think how you put your benefits of your product. If it's an energy drinking, okay, you need to get the attention of the people and explain them, okay, in a video, not in speaking. Like it's less good, but why they need to drink it and what energy it gives them. And for example, we have Red Bull with their energy drinking, okay? And Red Bull, how they used to do it in their heads is to give the example, like the example that every time I'm drinking Red Bull, I have a wings and I can fly, okay? And it's a psychology thing, and it's psychology thing that to my subconsciously to know that if I'm drinking Red Bull, I will get energy, okay? Because for our human brain to fly is to be a superpower, a superhero, and for most of the people, they will understand it. If I can fly, I have the energy to do anything, okay? It's a very simple association, okay? And those things works, okay? They show the benefits. You can do it too with a creative way, okay? Don't edit some video with your image of the drinking, energy drinking and say, oh, this is give you power. No. Think in a creative way to show this, to give the benefits in a creative way, okay? Not in direct way. So just focus on creating a good content, and if you can, show the process of your product, and if you can't, okay, show this in animation, show this in edit videos, or show this in a creative way like Red Bull, okay? And put your benefits on your videos. That's it for now. Welcome back, everybody. In this lesson, we are going to talk about viral ads. Most of the people that they are opening a new e-commerce brand and they're trying to do some drop shipping and all those bullshits, they are focusing on the PPC, the pay-per-click, like to put some money in advertising platforms. And as I said you before, I would prefer you to put most of your money on a good content, okay? And one of the way to create a good content that will cause you to spend less in the advertising platforms is to create a viral ads. And creating viral ads is not an easy task. It's hard, very, very, very hard. And most of you, I think, will not take this chance and will not put all of their energy to make some viral ads. But if you have the time and you want to test and you want to try, you can create a viral ad that will cause that you will get a free impression because you upload this to TikTok. As you know, TikTok is a platform that is only for viral ads. Like, you don't need, they pushing a viral ads. Like, if your video is good, they are pushing it for the For You of every people in this platform. So basically, the TikTok app is on those viral ads. That's it. And when you understand how to create a viral ads, it will help you, okay? Because in viral ads, it's not only get a good impression, it's also can get a good conversion rate, okay? You can see in TikTok many viral ads that sell some product or sell some company products. It can be a physical product, it can be digital course, it can be digital product, it can be whatever. But you can see a lot of viral ads that after they upload it, they get 10 million views, okay, and sell their products. So how we make a viral ad? Basically, this is an art. But as I said, the first thing that you need is to understand that all the Gen Z right now is looking for a fast content, a less content, like less minutes of videos. Like most of the viral ads, there are short videos, 15 seconds to 30 seconds. Okay, this is the max for viral ads. Sometimes you can see some viral ads that is 1 minute, but it's very special. Most of the things is video that is short, and the end of the video will cause some loop. Okay, the video needs to not only eye-catching the person, like in the last lessons, not only to eye-catching in the first 3 seconds, it's need to put them in a loop to see your video again and again and again. okay? Because viral ads, like when the platforms know that your video is viral, because when the platforms know when the video is viral, they know it when you get a good engagement. And for us, a good engagement is one of the ways. A good engagement is first comments, okay? If people comments you, this is give a very big effect. Likes, it's less, but it's to like comments. And how much they saw your video. And here is the technique, okay? The first stage is a viral ads can be a video that the people see 90% of the video, okay? But the most viral ads that the people see again and again and again, okay? They're like stuck in the video, they're like looping it. I swear to God, maybe you was seeing some viral ads that you saw. It's not need to be for e-commerce, it's not need to be for company, it can be a funny video that you saw again and again and again and again, and this is viral ad. The best way is to blow your video and make a video that looping, that people want to watch again and again and again, okay? All of our viral ads was those videos and videos that get a good engagement. Most of the time, those viral ads, or this is a funny videos that people want to watch again and again and again and laugh, or the video was not pretty sure understandable, like maybe people didn't understand everything in the video and they want to see it again, okay? Maybe you put some text that they didn't have the time to read and they want to get back to the video and see it again to read it. Maybe it can be something different in the video, something stuck in the video that they want to watch again. And maybe it's some caption that you put in the end of the video and then you say to them, oh, you saw this thing in the video, and then they want to look again in the video and search the thing that you said to them. But most of the ways cause the people to stuck in the video in a loop. And this is the best method to go viral. And secondly, we have the way to creating video that will cause people to comment, okay? And this is a very important something to me, okay? Because many times my clients say to me, I'm afraid to upload those videos because it's have a model that is half naked, okay? You know all the internet and how they talk about the girls that picture with bikinis and all those stuffs. You know that. And many people afraid about what people are going to say, okay? But this is the important thing. You need to understand something. Haters will be everywhere and every time, okay? No matter what are you selling, you can sell, you can sell anything, you can sell good things, and haters will be going to leave, okay? They will comment to you. It's not only haters, people that want to say to you something, bad things. You have a lot of them. I think 50% of the population is people like this that's stuck in the internet and just want to comment and cause a bad negative comments, to put some negative comments on brands or on people posts, okay? You have so many of them. So don't think about it, okay? Agree with that people always have something to say about you or about your brand. You need to understand this, okay? And do not afraid about haters. In the other side, you don't need to afraid about haters. You need to love them. Why? Because every time they comment you, they make your video go viral, okay? There is a small difference between a bad video that cause a bad effect to your brand to all the viral ads that can cause some negative comments but do not touch on the brand, like do not cause a negative thing to your brand in the long term, okay? There is specific things that you can touch, okay? Because those things will ruin your brand. And this is if you, the person behind the brand, will be a sexual offender, okay? And this is something that people don't love and can kill you for this. And I can kill you too for this. So basically there is extreme things that you will need to do to ruin your brand. But most of the things, for example, if you throw some pen on person, it will not cause a very big problem. It can get some negative comments and stuff like this. But if you throw a baby, okay, it can ruin your brand, it can ruin you as a person, and it's a horrible thing to do. Do not do this. What I'm meaning is only extreme thing can ruin your brand or you as a person. Most of the thing can't ruin your brand in the long term. You don't need to afraid about haters. And I would say another thing, people don't remember things, okay? We are living in a gen that we have so much content, we have so much news, we have things change so fast. We don't remember things, okay? We don't remember the person that did horrible thing in the last 3 years, okay? Maybe in our deep head, we remember this. And most of the time it will be for extreme people that did extreme things, okay? And this is what I'm saying to you. Do not do extreme things, but most of the things you can do it and have a negative comments, but it will not affect your brand, okay? This is what I'm meaning. So be in a creative way, be open to try to make a viral videos, and love the haters. You need to love them because they give attention. They give attention in social media. You get your viral video. You get your viral video, you get a free impression or in a low price, and you get a better thing in the stage of the psychology process. There is a big difference between a viral ads, okay, to some advertising, some random video, or these viral ads, okay? Because the human eye know when it's sponsored, but if the viral ads will just get them, okay, in randomly, in organic way, it will cause a good effect, okay? It's more trust. This is going to give you more trust to your brand, okay? And another thing is the frequency. As we said, we love frequency. We need frequency. And in viral ads, we have two things. We get a lot of frequency because many pages will share us, okay? Many pages want these viral ads to be in their pages. So maybe person will see your viral ads 5 times in 5 different pages, in 5 different influencers. And the second thing is the high frequency that the video will give you. And what I'm meaning is people will saw your video again and again and again in a loop. Every time they seen it, it's another frequency to add, okay? It's more deep things that going inside their ads. It's more stage you get in your psychology process. And this is important. You just want to move forward in your psychology process, the psychology process for the persons, for the people. And that's why I very, very love viral ads, because it's a guerrilla thing that we can do only with our creative head and cause a big effect. And in all of our brands, we use those techniques to create viral ads that made over 15 million. And in all of our brands, we use this technique and build a viral ads every month. I think we have been getting over 100 million views in all of our brands, in all of our brands that I consulted for them, in total, maybe more, only from viral ads, okay? This is a very thing that many people do not does, and I think this is important. You can use your creative way, or you can hire some creative genius to do those viral ads. We can do it for you too. But just try this. And another small thing that I didn't say, maybe, if you're getting a good viral ad, many times people share these viral ads and laugh, or I don't know, comment and say to their friends, oh, see this ad, see this viral ad. And this is important because when people send to another people some video, the people that got the video got more trust in their deep head, okay? Small psychology thing, because when people talk about our brand with their mouth, like if I will say to my friend, oh, you know Monster, you know the energy drink, it will cause some psychology effect. He will trust more because I talk with him, a person that he know, a person that we have emotions between us. When I say the brand name, it's have effect. And when I send the viral ad to my friends, it's have an effect. Small effect that, again, move forward in the psychology process. For examples, I can show you those two viral ads. The first one is the Dollar Shave Club, okay? This is a short and funny video, viral video that show the company founder and he's doing his shot in a single take. I love single takes in videos. Most of the viral ads is one take. And this video was so successfully that the company sold for $1 billion, okay? It's not only those, it's not only this video, but viral ads can give you more impression. It can cause you a bigger sales, a bigger impression, a bigger amount of people that will know you, and again, in the psychology process, they will know you, they will listen to you, and maybe in the future they will buy from you. And another example is Will It Blend, okay? It's some company, the company name is Blendtech. Again, the company CEO do some viral thing, blending some unusual objects like an iPhone to show the power of their product, like as we said, the product process in a viral ad, because he put some fucking iPhone. Who the fuck will think about it to put a fucking iPhone in those machines, in those products, in fucking Blender? This is a extreme thing, like extreme mind to do this, but those things are viral. And this generates millions of views, okay? So, as I said, think about it. Try to build a viral ad. Okay, because we love viral ads, you love it, me love it. Just try it. See you in the next episode. You see me? Now you listen to me? Because this is important thing. This lesson we are going to talk about the eye catching. Did you know that the average person is exposed to over 5,000 ads per day? With so much competition, you think you are special? Your ads special? You think if you are going to put some image of your product, you will catch the eyes of people? I will say to you the answer for this: no. Basically, most of the brands don't put their time and their money on good ads. And for me, good ads in the start of the marketing psychology process with the NEO for the new audience is ads that catching the eyes. Most of the people don't pay attention to this, but this is important. Your ads need to get attention from the people. And you know that Gen Z is the horrible audience that you can try to eye-catching them in the social media. You know that, I know that you scroll in Instagram and in TikTok. It's like infinity time. And you saw so many ads and so many content, not only ads. And this is the problem here. We have so much content and our eyes don't give attention to any ads and to any content anymore. We like scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Because of that, we need to create as many as content as we can, like we're going to talk it in the future in this chapter. But if we're talking about the new audience, like the people that we want to get them to our brand and sell them the first product, like the acquisition, to start selling them, to give them the trust that they will know us and trust us and buy from us, and then we can upsell them and start a long-term relationship with them, we need to eye-catching them, and this is hard thing. I'm going to talk with you with some techniques in the psychology process, how to eye-catching the people on the social media platforms. First of all, I want to talk with you on the important seconds, the first 3 seconds. This is the important seconds in all of your content. This is the seconds when your audience will decide if to keep watching your video or just scroll down. So make sure your ad will have a 3 seconds with some good hook that will cause the people to want to see more of your content. In this gen, you can see all of the YouTubers, the big YouTubers like Mr. Beast. If you will go to one of their videos, you can see they give attention to the first 3 seconds, and they're like giving all the explanation of all the video, like the best clips, they put it together in the 3 seconds and try to take the attention from the people and keep them watch the video. Make sure your ad like starting with something that will catch the eyes of the people. That's it. You can like say something in loud voice, you can throw something, you can, I don't know, it can be a lot of things, but basically you just need to think how I will get the attention from the persons that's scrolling in infinity loop. Like, people are crazy. They see like 5,000 ads per day. They seeing so much content in all of their day. They see it in school, they see it in the bathroom, they see it in the bed, every time, everywhere. You need to get their attention. And the 3 seconds, the first 3 seconds, is the most important eye catch. One of our best techniques is to put some trigger. However, if you want, you can just add some question in the beginning of the video, or just if you're doing some good content with influencer, to put the best influencer that you have in the 3 seconds of the start. Or most of the time, we just give the solution that our product is solved. Like if it's something for back pain, we will put some video example of using the product. Secondly, you need to choose a good thumbnail, okay? And this is important. It's necessary for all the platforms. It can be in YouTube, okay? It's the most important thing in YouTube, thumbnail, a good thumbnail. And it's necessary to TikTok and Instagram too, okay? Because many times people can get to your profile and you want them to go to your videos, to your sell videos, and you want to eye-catching them. And thumbnail, the image of the preview of the video. You need to see that you put the most clickbait thumbnail that you can, okay? And this will be dirty. Just try to choose the best image that you can get from your video, or you can make some thumbnail for your video. It's not necessary to be some image from the video, but make sure this is a provocative thing and you have a good thumbnail that will eye-catching the people, that will get their attention and show some summary of the content. For example, if I have some viral ad that I throw money from an aircraft, the thumbnail will be the second of the money fell out of the aircraft. So basically I will choose the best image that present all of our video, and that's it. I don't need to put so much time on it. You just need to choose the best thumbnail that you can. And after the thumbnail, we had another thing. I really recommend you put some hidden logos and merchandise and your product in the background of your videos. And this is important because many times our human eye can catch things that we are not thinking about it. What I'm meaning is, I can see a video, okay, and there is no logo in this video, like no big logo in the start and no big logo on the product and stuff like this. But, okay, I can have this monster here behind, okay, like I think it will be put in here, okay, and your human eye will recognize this logo. It will get in your head, get to the heads of the people, okay? And this is important. Many times we want to put some hidden logos, hidden products, hidden merchandise in the background of the videos, okay? I can like do a video that I'm showing my house, and if I will put in the right way some product with logo, will get inside to the heads of the people, okay? It's a small thing, but it's cause us to give more trust, to build a relationship with a psychology process, okay? In the psychology process, basically. So it's important. It's a small thing that can cause a big effect. We've seen it in all of the big companies, okay? And I will put some lesson only for this, of the hidden logos and all those stuff, because it's an art and it's important. If you want to be a big brand, you need this, okay? It's like, you can laugh on those things, but this is very, very important, because there's many things that you will think it's small. It can't do nothing. It can't give me conversions. It can't give me purchase, but It's something that will give us another step in the psychology process, in the long psychology process. If we want to build a big brand, we will need to do those small things. Another thing that we really recommend, in most of our videos, we can add some captions, okay, and subtitles. A big subtitles with a cool design. Many times, the human eye do not catch only the sound. They catch the words, the subtitles, the captions. Many TikTokers, many influencers starting doing it. You can see it in some podcast reels, like podcast TikTok videos, that they have the caption and it's moved very fast. And this is something, for example, for the eye catching, because you think, oh, it's so fast, how I can read this? But most of the people read all of this because the human eye is very smart, and this is the thing that I'm talking about here. The human eye can read some information and put your subconsciously, okay? And this is important because, as I said, it can't give me conversion right now, but this is a step, and we can move forward in our stage in our psychology process, okay? So caption 2, it's not a thing is very necessary, but it can help us, help for our brand, help for our product. So if you have some viral videos that, I don't know, people talking, okay, you can add captions, it will work, it will give you a better result in the long term. And I will finish you with the last thing that I want you to do is to just create a good content, okay? A good content will cause that you will get more and more views and more attention, not only clickbaits and not only eye-catching by throw something in the head of the camera and doing some tricks, okay? It's not a magic. You need to create a good content. As I said, the 3 seconds is the most important, but after it, you need to keep the people watching. But as I said, you need to eye-catching everybody. And this is the hardest thing in all of the creative niche, okay? To just take their attention. That's it for now. So as you know, I mentioned all the influencer things a lot of times, but now we're going to talk about it, how we start, how we're working with this. Not in a big scale right now, but for the future, how to build it correctly. So the first thing, we need to understand what is influencers. So influencers is any people that have some power, that influence on other people, okay? Most of them are big persons in the social media, okay? It can be TikTok, it can be Instagram, it can be YouTube, or it can be some hament and that influence on a lot of people in the offline world. This is not something that I recommend, but you have some guys that are doing it and you can use them, but most of our work will be with influencer in the social media, okay? And we can split it to 2 ways to work with them. The first way is to work with them, to buy from them promotion, okay? Many times you will need to pay them and pay them a lot, okay? It depends on how much followers they have, how much engagement they have, how much their videos got. Buy from them reels, if you buy from them just story, if you doing with them a long-term work, okay? This is what we are doing in most of our brands, but we have the money for this. And it's depend on a lot of stuff, but this is one way to work with them, to just pay them and they give their audience and publish your product in their audience, okay? And most of the time it will be to create for you a video and to publish this in their platforms, okay? With their face, with their recognized. And we have 2 effects that this cause. It will cause a direct response, like a direct conversion that you will get from these influencers. But many times you will not get a big effect on this. This is the problem. Many mentors sell you fake things, like to say, buy from influencer and you will get a lot of sales. No. This is not happen. Most of the time you don't get a lot of sales. Most of the time you get just a good interaction, first interaction. It's good neo, okay? It's something that move you forward in the psychology process, add some value that psychology process. But most of the time, will not be the push thing that will sell to the person your product or your brand. Okay, most of the time it's just added value, and this is important, right? Because this is something that, and this is what I'm going to say, it's give trust, it's give a big trust. Okay, when people see some influencers, some people they know, okay, and like as I said in the last lessons, when they hear about you from a friend, it's give trust because their friend say your name, your brand name in their mouth, and we have a big effect to what we say, the words that we listen in the real world, not in the digital. As you know, difference between the real world and the digital world. So as I said, influencer, when I see some influencer that I know and I love him, okay, he influence on me, he have a big effect on me, I trust the brand, okay? I trust everything that he will sell, and I trust everything that he will talk about, okay? So basically, if some influencer that I know from America, okay, that I follow after him, will publish some product, 90% of the time it will not cause me to buy this product if it don't give me a good offer. And in the statistics, most of the people will not buy from this influencer. And this is a scam thing that people try to sell, because they say influencer give the biggest effect of sales. No, this is not the biggest effect of sales. But what influencers give us, it's the biggest effect of trust. It's added value to trust, because many times I will say to you, you need a lot of UGC, and I will talk about it later in this lesson about UGC. UGC is a unique content that people do for you. So many times people say it will not give you a big conversion, okay, direct conversion. It will give it in the long term because it's added a trust to the psychological process of the people. And this thing, you can promote this. Most of the time, we are not only cooperate with those influencers and pay them, okay, only for promote our product in their page, okay? Because as I said, many times it's not give a good effect for us, a big effect, not good, a big effect for us. But what we can do is to publish this in our sponsor ads, to publish this in our website, and this is give more trust. Because as many as familiar faces that people will see that use our product and give a good content our product and use our product, it's more trust that the people will give to our brand, and maybe they will do the first acquisition and buy the first product, and after it, you know, if you build the product like I said to you, and you build a good product, it will cause a big effect, and it will give you a customer from the long term. So again, influencer is a big thing. It's a good thing. You need to use them, but don't think if you just pay them and they will do story or reels, it will give you a lot of sales. Okay, this is not the goal in influencer work. The goal is to make as many content as we can with their faces, with their recognition, to put this in our website, to put this in our ads. Most of that will not agree to put this in your ad accounts, in social media ads sponsored, or most of them will ask for other money amounts for this. I will say this on the biggest influencers. But the thing here is, as I said again, just work with many influencers as you can, okay? And the second way with influencer is just to say to them, make me content, okay? To choose a good influencer that are good content creator and most of them you can find in TikTok, because in TikTok you will see the best content creators, the best creative guys that know how to do a viral ads. You will find in TikTok, okay? This is the platform. Just take one of those influencers, okay, and talk with them and say to them, okay, I don't need your face, okay? I don't need this. I just need you to create for me content. Here is my product. I ship to your address my product. Just make a good content like you know, okay? If this, if this influencer, a content creator more than influencer, that create content for skateboards, okay, you send him your hat, just say to him, be in creative way, do whatever you want, just make sure those things you did it, okay? Just to put the hat, they need to see the logo of the hat, and that's it. Do whatever you want, okay? And then you can have another content creators that will create content for you, for your brand, and not only you does it, okay? So this is the second method to use the influencers, the smallest influencers, to make us content, okay? And this is important too. And not only to publish their content with their face and give them the opportunity to try to sell your product, okay? So those two things about influencers. And now we need to split this, okay? Because we have influencer with low amount of followers, with low amount of views, and with high amounts of followers. I split it to 5 stages. We have the first stage, and when we work in a big scale, we work with 1,000 influencers each month, okay? And in the first stage, we have the small influencer. It's more contact creators than influencer because they don't influence on many audience, they just influence a small amount of audience, and they are more content creators. They are more know how to create a good content. And those people in this stage that have in a range of starting from 1,000 followers to 10k followers, those of the most influencers that we are work in a big scale, because those people makes content and they have a lot of content they can create for you, and they are cheap. You can pay them $20, they can pay them $100, and if you have a special product, you can just ship your product if they want for free, okay? Many times if you have a special product, they will love to do it. And this is the stage 1 of the influencer. The second stage is people with 10Ks to 50Ks, okay? Those are medium influencers. For us, it's small influencers, but most of them want you to pay them a small amount of money just for collaboration, and most of them will try to sell you the dream that you will get a lot of sales, okay? And they can give you sales, but it's very a small niche, okay? You have some influencers that have a good audience. Most of them will be girls, okay? Influencer with a girl audience. The influencers that have a good audience that maybe can cause you a big sales, okay? But most of them will not cause you a big amount of sales, so don't listen to those dreams. Just start with a small amount of money, with a small amount of influencers, and in this niche you will have for me it's small influencers, but you need to start with them too, okay? In this stage they usually take some rate and you send them the product, and they make the video and they publish in their pages. In those pages we want to them to publish these pages, okay? In the stage 1 too, yeah, you need to publish this in your social media too. In those two stages, in those two people niche, followers niche, influencer niche, it's more easier to say to them, I want to publish what the content of you did in my ads, in my advertising. But in the next stages, okay, the stage 3, the stage 4, the stage 5, most of them will charge you a lot of money for this, okay? And the stage 3 is between 50k to 100k, and the stage 4 is 100k to $500,000, and the stage 5 is $500,000 to unlimited amounts. Yeah, it can be 10 millions. In the stage 5, we will not talk about it so many times, because I have a big brand that we use to do this, but it's a big contract, okay? It's a big amounts of money. In one of my clients' brand, they paid $1 million for present, or some girl, big influencer that everybody knows, okay? $1 million for campaign, for one campaign. and this is include in the social media some reels and stories and stuff, and for the campaign, but it's big amounts of money and it's big contracts. Okay, so this stage 5 we don't talk about it. Stage 4 2, it's something similar, small contract, long term, but stage 3 is something more similar to you can do it in the future. It's to take some influencers that people knows, put them in your website. Most of them will not give you the opportunity to publish them in the ads, and maybe they will charge you some amount for this, but this is important. If their face knows, people knows their face, put this on the website. This is important, and in your social media. This will give a big trust. Okay, a big trust, and most of them will be from the stage 3 to the stage 5. Okay, so this is the stage. I like to call this stage. You can call it whatever you want. This is the split of the type of influencers. My split, and that's it. This is the influencer. So start working with as many as you can. In the other side, we have UGC. Okay, UGC content is unique content, authentic content that customers will do for you. Okay, and it can be customers that you will ask for them. Okay, and I love to do it in the email marketing, in the SMS marketing. After 1 month, they bought from us and use our products, to ask them to just film some small video with their faces and the product, and say what the product does to them, what the benefits and stuff like this, and if they recommend this. And you can use apps like Bilo. Bilo is apps that you can pay for some actors to do some UGC. Okay, and basically UGC is just a content of random guys. Okay, this is the difference. Random guys that people never will know. Some random guys that will recommend on your product, and this is important too. As I said, as you know, it's a small thing in the psychology process that will get in to the deep head of the people. Okay, again, okay, it's a small thing that will cause a big effect in the long term. So the UGC is authentic, and when I will see in your ad sponsor and in your website, in your social media, in everywhere, I will see in one side big influencer that I know them. In the other side, I will see some unique people that I don't know them recommend the product. This mix of the people will do the big effect and give more trust to buy from you, to buy the first acquisition. And after it, the retention, as you know, it will cause a big effect in the retention too. So that's it. This is influencer. This is UGC, testimonials, just people that say about what they think about your product. You can mix it, but as I said, influencer is more people that people knows. So we have influencer, we have content creator. It's more in the stage 1. And we have UGC, some random guys. Those 3 things, you want them, you want to make as many as you can, because content is the king. This is what we want, to make content, very, very large amount of content. This is our work in the e-commerce, just content. So start thinking about it, and when you build your brand, start building a content with influencer, with content creators, and with random guys that will make you a UGC. See you in the next lesson. Ciao.